Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui, em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Armide Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino. $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCD oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Armide num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida ao Armide Party. Além do prêmio, o Armide Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Armide é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Huge welcome to all of you. Today it's the finals day here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. Today we're going to be crowning our champions in the men and the women Rising Series division that we have. And I tell you what, Armin, today we have the best conditions that we have seen during this event. So Action Soranti, good morning.
Good morning, Begonia. Thank you for having me one more time here at the Sintra Pro Fest. It's amazing, just such a classic competition. We've been having such a great action so far for the last days, and this is the last day. So, but we're gonna have like fantastic action. This, semifinals, finals. You already know the names are gonna be popping, and you're gonna see, wow, it's gonna be the MVP of this competition so far, Miguel Ferreira, facing the Rookie of the Year. So the battle of the new generation against Badr, Eddine, Chajari. We're going to see the actual world champion, Armide, Soliveres, facing Pierre, but right now.
Right now we have big names coming up, but you know what? Before we introduce you the semifinals, we're going to check the highlights from yesterday. We'll come back to show you the water and introduce the the semifinals. So let's kick it.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's the rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
And welcome back, everyone. This is the last day of competition today here at Praia Grande here in Sintra, the Rising Series, the only Rising Series for men and women division of the IBC World Tour. And today we have a fantastic program. We have the semifinals and the finals of the men and women division.
Right, we don't want to take more of your time. We want to show you the conditions because they're very good right now, super glassy, good size of waves. And barreling, we have ramps, and that's actually our scenario. And yeah, as you can see, a little foggy today, kind of, we have a little bit of clouds there, but it's a good day, people. It's a good day in terms of conditions. It's glassy. The shape of the waves it's good. We have seen some gems, and I think this is going to be a great day of action. And what a way to close the event. This is actually a dream for us and for the athletes as well, to bring finals day with good conditions and with enough time. It's just very good. Of course, as you can see, it's cloudy a bit, but I think it will be open because that has happened in the previous days, right?
Yeah, and we can't have anything. I'd rather have big waves and big shapes and glassy conditions than having super sunny and no wave or completely stormy. And today is actually, we knew it will be a great day, so it's gonna be completely fine. It's supposed to clear up early afternoon, so we'll see. We have a lot of people that went to the water, actually, as you can see on the beach right now. The youngins from Portugal that came and went to take advantage of the conditions right now before the competition started. And yeah, we see Bernardo Barroso, who's going to be coaching Neymara, Carvalho in a few.
Which we haven't said, actually. We are going to be starting with the semifinal number 1 of the women division. And it will be no one else than Neymara Carvalho facing Luana Dourado. So yeah, it's for sure going to be a battle. I'm loving to see, the contrast of having a super experienced rider with 5 world titles facing revelation, in bodyboarding, female bodyboarding for so long. Since we saw Luana the first year, we were super impressed, and she has been reaching this point that she is currently, with 16 years of age, still a junior for a number of years, still to come, and she is solid in the professional division, which is this one, the women division. So definitely a standout in the female bodyboarding in the world. So, and for her, she said it herself, having a chance of facing Neymara Carvalho, one of her idols, once again, because they had already had matchups in the past. And actually, I can remember her, Luana, eliminating Neymara in her own event there in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. But yeah, finals day, people. Thank you, everyone, all of you that make this event possible, and all of you that are watching, tuning in. Thank you so much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, for making it possible one more year, the ESMAS of Sintra. We also would like to thank the Surf and Bodyboard Association from Sintra, the Junta de Freguesia de Colares, the Surf Federation, the Portuguese Surf Federation, DK Wars, Prime School, Mio Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, A Bola TV, always passing this on the national TV, and Spoticar, Up Surfboards, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Exa Boards, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidade, and Boogie Chicks. And hello everyone for Portugal. We have the first wave. This is semi-final number 1, women division, Rising Series here. And hello to everyone tuning in through A Bola TV signal. It's a pleasure to be in national television.
Absolutely. Bom dia a todos, gente do Portugal. It's going to be the semi-final today and the final, an incredible day. And the first heat number 1 just started. And we just saw Luana Dourado, the Portuguese rider from Porto, just taking the very first wave. Luana wearing her Lucky Charms. You know what her Lucky Charms is?
Yeah.
The shushu she has in her hair,
yeah.
the yellow, she always wear it. That's her Lucky Charms.
I think most of the athletes have one of those, depending. Yes. And some of them have some Kabbalahs. Some of them wear the rash guard upside down, backwards.
Yeah.
Like they take,
Cool.
I'm not going to say names because that's super
Private.
It's personal,
Yeah,
you know.
personal. Yeah.
But yeah. All right, so we are going to see this is the first wave of this day. Luana Dourado is always strong in those maneuvers. And yeah, she actually started super early. As soon as she heard the horn, she went for a wave, and that's a 550. And I tell you what, that's a way to put pressure on the other competitor for sure. And we always say that there is a strategy very well known of putting 2 mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes, and here comes Neymara. Not really.
Not really, but she's gonna keep her priority because she's still on the outside, so she might choose another wave and do what she likes. We know Neymara likes the right under better than the left, but she's very good on both sides, so we can expect a great performance, and she had a great one yesterday, so why not today? She's a 5-time world champion, people. That's one of the most craziest achievement in the career of a surfer. 5 titles, 5 world titles. And she started where there was like, you know, some great names as well in this division, and she's still here. Her daughter is here as well. She's probably watching her mom right now, so we're gonna shout out to Luna, who's probably woke up probably early to watch her mom live.
And all Brazil, and you can't forget that Neymara Carvalho, it's actually the promoter of the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, which is the event that we are going to go now. If you guys lost or missed the teaser, we have been showing it. We actually started the day with that, and it's a pleasure. We're gonna be going to that event. Is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, where we're going to be crowning the 3 world champions in the women division, the master, the junior woman, and the woman this division right here. That's happening between September 11th till the 21st. And then we have the last event of the year with the Gran Canaria Fronton Key, where we are crowning the man and the junior man champions. So yeah, that's our calendar. It's been a great round this year.
Absolutely. And right now we're waiting for they have 30-minute seats, which is quite long, and it gives you a lot of time, especially where you're battling a woman on woman. So it was a good thing to do for Luana to open this semi-final by taking the very first weight. Sometimes it sets the tone of the competition and shows the determinations of the rider that's going to face the other one. But in this case, now she remains quiet a little bit, and we're probably going to see who's going to be taking the next wave. Either Luana under priority, or Neymara is going to be taking her first wave.
That's right. All right, people, connect with us, link with us. This is the last day here at the 2025 Sintra Pro, and you can find all the information about the IBC World Tour right there, and you can also find the live streaming and the scoring right there. If you click, or if you scan, that QR code, it will take you to our world. And that's a way you can also, contribute to this beloved sport, because we are all here for the passion. So it costs nothing to go to all the socials of the athletes, of the events, of the IBC World Tour, and hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and try to walk alongside with these initiatives that we have to make the sport grow. And you are a very important part of that, and we count on you. So easy, just scan that.
Very good waves today. I really want to go surfing.
Yeah, me too. Let's see if we have the chance when the event is over, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, full day of action, people. The last with the best conditions that we have seen. We are right now in semifinal number 1 of the Women Rising Series event here at the 2025 Sintra Pro, 29th edition of this event. What a pleasure to be back, an honor to be part of this. And so far, only Luana Dourado has taken a wave. Cameras are following Neymara. We'll see where Luana is, but I think they're probably apart. There's Luana, thank you, director. Yeah, I don't know how far from each other they are. Maybe we can see the wide angle at some point, but yeah. And that was Neymara looking for a wave, but bailing out. You know, sometimes you tend to think that the waves are actually small when you see them in your screen, but when you are here watching from the beach, it is a different deal, you know. And also, when you are out there, waves looks really different from the water. So they know very well what they're doing. They have 30 minutes. And of course, only one person will be advancing. And check this out. This is Luana going for actually a close-up, but she's not afraid of those. And she hits that leap and lands it. The specialty of the house, Luana Dourado. She knows perfectly how to cope with that pressure of, you know, that huge landing and very explosive one. But she knows how to do it. She's got that technique completely unlocked.
Absolutely. Luana is just progressing each minute. Like each time she goes to the water, she's going to learn something. She has a lot of determination in her. She really wants to become one of the greatest, and we know for a fact that she is going to become one of the greatest. Look at this replay right now. She she stayed in the middle line, didn't do huge bottom turn because she knew the wave was going to close out, and went for the under the leap rollo, and of course completed. For the people that would like to know a little bit about the condition today, so we have a west-southwest swell, which is very good here for Praia Grande, with a 9 seconds period. That's going to turn to 15 seconds period during the afternoon, so we might see a little bit longer wait in between series, and we're going to have a north wind, so almost perfect condition like Begonia said earlier, with a 22 kilometers wind, north wind, So we're going to have like great condition through that the entire day. The period's going to be changing. Right now we are in mid-tide. High tide's going to be at 3:13.
Right, the first here for Neymara Carvalho. She is coming around the section and not finding momentum to hit that leap. That's unfortunate. And yeah, I was actually thinking while you were talking that, you know, not everyone chooses to go for those closeouts, you know. It's also a matter of, sometimes it's a matter of being very young, you know, because, you know, young athletes have no injuries, you know, they're, I will say they're super, I'm trying to put it in words, but they are not healthy. It's not the word, because we are all healthy.
No, it's different shape. It's a shape. You're
yeah.
young,
and the way they approach things, you know, they are more confident, I believe, or they know less fear. You know, they haven't probably experienced, you know, maybe an accident. Of course, please. We don't want that to happen to anyone, but you know, when we have been surfing for a number of years, a lot of things have happened to you, you know,
yeah.
And we have all. I think after when you're 10 or 12 years surfing, you start having a lot of injuries. It happens to all of us, either in the back, neck, shoulder. You know, it's a common thing in bodyboarding.
Bodyboard, yes, you're right.
And probably, you know, Luana, it's in a great shape in that kind of things, you know, in that matter. So I'm thinking, you know, for us, for example, I know all the athletes that have, you know, back injuries. It's if you make a mistake landing in a closeout, you can regret it, because it's a super, you know, it's a super powerful landing, and it actually shakes all your body. So you have to have the technique.
100%, and I will add, it doesn't matter the size of the wave, actually. You can injure yourself on a very small wave, on the closeout, like you just said. It's not a matter of the size, it's also the matter of the power of the wave or the impact of the landing. So you're fully right. But yeah, right now we are waiting to see if anybody's taking a wave. And then I think there's nothing in the water so far right now. So yeah, so we were talking about injuries, so sure. And sometimes, like any sports coach will tell you, like, the body has memory. So, you know, for sure, when you've been surfing for so long, there's a lot of exercise that you should be doing to make sure that you stay in shape. But regardless, I see a lot of Portuguese flags. I see a lot of Brazilian flags on the commentary. You guys are supporting both of the athletes. It's fantastic. It's a very nice thing to see, and yeah, it's very nice. I love to see all those flags and those little hearts. So yeah, for the people that just tuning in, this is the last day of the competition today. We are watching the semi-finals right now. It's the first heat, the heat number 1 of the women division. Sorry, the Sintra Pro this year is a Rising Series. We will explain that for the people that hasn't been able to follow us for these past days. But this is the only Rising Series for the men and the women division. But you know, Sintra is 29th edition. It's crazy. All right, so here you go. Thank you so much. The Rising Series for men and women division. So it's more accessibilities for promoters with fewer resources to be part of the World Tour. Foster athletics and technical talents across all regions of the world, increasing the pool of competitors and enhancing competitive structure, standardized scoring criteria, and the maximum registration cost is $200 US.
Yeah, those are some of the bullet points that, you know, differentiate the Prime and the Rising Series. But yeah, mainly it's that, and also the fact that there is no mandatory waiting period. So in the case of Sintra, for example, that they have limited time to run the event, that's why they have, you know, chosen to have it as a Rising Series. But you know what? A lot of effort in this event as well, because they put $30,000 for the men, you know, and 3,000 points. So it's a Rising Series. And check this out. Here comes Neymara on a good left. Beautiful reverse, throwing buckets of water. That's her technique. She is special to do those things. I really like it. It's a very, I'd say, different way to approach, you know, a reverse, and kind of like a cutback to reverse. So yeah.
But let's watch this replay of Neymara right now on the left side. And look at this nice bottom turn, crazy rail-to-rail actions, which is very important to do those reverse spin. A little bit of spray, very great execution from Neymara. A classic reverse spin from Neymara, I would say.
Yeah. Well, people, sorry about the, you know, it's not the quality of the cameras. It's a situation with the weather. You know, we have a cloudy, foggy day here. If you have seen Sintra in the past, it's a classic thing here. Fog, it's something that you can get here in Praia Grande, you know. It had happened in the past that we have been not able to run the event, even the finals a couple times. I think twice already. That finals have to be called off and points have to, you know, be allocated equally to the riders in the final, because it was impossible to work. But today, thanks God, we don't have that, too thick fog, I will say, but there's still some. And it was raining in the morning, so that's why the image, it's a big dark. You know, our cameraman, they know very well their equipment, and they're trying their best. But yeah, this is something that happens here in Sintra. So apologies. We can assure you we're doing our best, but this is Mother Nature, so no way that we can control it, right?
Absolutely, yeah, no, totally right. And you forgot to say that Luana got a 6 point for last wave for that big rollo under the leap and hitting this crazy section. So now she's in the lead with the 11.50, 14 minutes and 41 seconds left in this first semi-final. I mean, nothing is played yet, but this is already a very strong score for Luana.
All right, so it looks like she's looking. But yeah, I have to tell you, she was super smart and, you know, fearless to take one of those waves. It's really heavy to go for that section, you know, to choose a closeout and go straight for the roll and knowing how to land it. So yeah, those 6 points make a lot of sense. And right now, Neymara, a 3:25. her first wave and looking for an 8:25. We still have 14 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time, given the fact that it's a woman and woman heats. We'll see how this one unfolds, but yeah, great effort. I mean, great performance for Luana Dourado. And we were talking about the Rising Series and the Prime Series, people. These are also, this is a bit more explained here, more extended version of the differences between those two type of events, right? As you can see, different goals, different divisions, production level, base point system. So you can check it there if you wanna. You can print screen, and if you're interested in throwing an event, you can reach out. Check this out, as Luana on a pocket roll happened right there when we were coming back from showing you the table. So yeah, good maneuver there for Luana Dourado. And I dare to say she is going to change that 550, and situation will be a bit more difficult for Neymara Carvalho. And I tell you what, this is the only way to win someone like Neymara, you know, to put this kind of pressure.
All right, let's watch the replay from Luana. A very nice wave selections, hitting at the perfect sections, perfect timing for Luana. This was a very good and well-projected roll. I mean, you know, right side, left side, she's very good on both. And this is going to be probably a higher score than that 550. Most likely, we'll see what the judge think about it. But yeah, it's another great one from Luana Dourado. She's definitely she has that aggressivity and that mentality of a winner today.
Yeah, and I was thinking she actually plays soccer as well. So you know, she's got this athletic mindset, you know, and she started so young. I was talking to her mother and father, who are present here, always supporting, and her club. And they were telling me that her little sister, she's 6, and she's already bodyboarding, and she has the same athletic mind, and that she wanted to, when they asked her, do you want to be like your sister? The answer was like, no, I'm going to be better.
She said that?
Yeah.
Oof.
So it's impressive. I think it's you know, sometimes there's, and that's a common thing in brotherhood, right? You always want to, you admire your brother or your sister, but you want to beat them, you know, you want to be better. So we can expect another Dourado lady for sure in the future. So yeah, great job there from their parents, you know, people behind the great athlete. It's a great support from the family. And we'll see Neymara not really happening. But you see, as you can tell, Neymara is actually not going for those closeouts. And last wave of Luana was not only a change of the 5.5, but was her best wave. And makes sense. She gets a 675. And right now, Neymara Carvalho needs a 950, and she comes here. Neymara can get out of that for sure. Goes for the spin, and that will be pretty much it. Of course, we have to remark that Neymara has a very pristine style, you know. I love watching her surfing, you know. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's a signature from the Brazilians as well, but I have to admit that they're controlling the spins and the rolls in a perfect manner. So yeah, let's watch this replay from Neymara. Good speed. She's cutting off the section, getting to the leap, and do this Betty spin right here. It's a very nice one. And yeah, that's it for Neymara. I'm pretty sure she wants to connect and try to do much more, but the waves doesn't allow that on the left side right now. So we're gonna see much more action. Hopefully, she will be able to do much more and do those crazy rolls as she does as well. So we'll see that. 9 minutes and 40 seconds left in the heat number 1 of this semi-final. We're gonna see. It's still a lot of time. I know a lot of people start putting the engines at the last 10 minutes of a heat. So
it's so hard to be the first heat of the day. You know, you have no idea what's going on in there. Only when you paddle out, you figure out what's happening. But yeah, great job so far for Luana Dourado. Last wave of Neymar is a 2.5. It's not really affecting her needs. She needs a 9.50 to get that possibility of advancing to the final. Of course, she already has a spot in the podium, so great job for them, for Neymara. You know, I have to say, regardless of the results, Neymara, it's in a very tough situation at the moment because she is the promoter for the 2025 ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. She actually created that event, and she's got a lot in her plate, but still she can cope with the pressure of being an athlete. She has a contract, she said so. So she is fulfilling her duties of competing in all World Tour events. So she came here by herself, you know, and doing her job. So for me, you know, she is a complete athlete, you know, in all terms, because there's a point where, you know, our sport is individual. It's not, we all know that. So it's one lady glory, one man glory, and when I see an athlete that take the time to, you know, most of them these days are teaching, you know, and making a living out of, you know, teaching in schools, and most of the athletes right now have social projects. But in the case of Neymara, she has been working for more than 20 years in social projects with the Instituto Neymara Carvalho, and so she is always giving back to the sport. You know, she organized that Only Women event, and Luana.
Okay, let's watch Luana's wave right now. She's going to go for the ARS. And
You
that's
kidding
a
me?
complete maneuver. Oh, my goodness, Luana. That's we felt yesterday she wanted to do it, but she kept it for the semifinal. So that's going to be. And I think it was a split peak, so there's a big chance Neymara did something great on the left side as well. But that wave, guys, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be the
cherry on top.
The cherry on top.
The icing on the cake. Oh, wow. Well, we were expecting a different maneuver, right? I mean, Teresa tried twice, and the rest of the competitors, they were more conservative, and I don't blame them. You know, they wanted to try to advance, and that was really, really good to watch. It's always refreshing and inspirational to see her, to see the competitors doing something different. And she said in an interview yesterday, she said she wanted to innovate, she wanted to bring something different, and there you have it. And also, you know what, I have to say, Luana is practicing the inverts. We see a lot of women that do ARSs, but inverts we don't see too much. And check this out, this is the innovation, the new school right there. Luana Dourado, and a very good execution of an ARS. And Neymara, she was actually splitting that peak, went for the roll, and that is unfortunate. She was not able to complete it.
Wow.
So, wow. Great exchange there.
I can't wait to see the score right now, you know, because Luana is, you know, maybe we have another wave ridden by Neymara. No, Luana is very focused, you know, she trains with men. Look at these guys, a 7.50 right now for Luana Dourado, who's keep surfing another crazy roll. Oh, and look, another ARS on the left side right now. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
She's non-stop.
No, I think she is comfortable, you know, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. She's holding a total of 14.25 and people, and Neymara Carvalho it's in combo. So, you know, you have, of course, you have some confidence putting your contender in combo situation, you know. She, for now, I think the next 5 minutes, she's going to be trying different things, you know. Probably she goes for the invert. And I was saying that, you know, we don't get many women, I mean, at least from what we see in the social media. Of course, probably they are doing it. For sure they are doing it, but we don't see it too often, you know, ladies practicing the inverts. Inverts are tricky maneuvers. And we want to see it once again. People, check this out. It was really well executed. She was completely in control of that maneuver, and she looks very happy there. And I'm also happy that she had the chance of, you know, showing different things, and she wanted to do it.
No, absolutely, you're right. And she even tried on the left side. She's been, you mentioning the invert. I know she's been trying air reverses as well.
Yeah.
I saw her doing air reverse, and she's trying everything. She has goals, you know. She saw the best on the world tour. You know, right now we have the world champion contender of the women division is Alexandra Rinder. She's a typical rider, like you just say, that can achieve backflips, inverts. Like she does a lot of those.
Invert, yeah, she's really good at it.
Yeah. So I think and I've seen her talking about it, like she really wants to go to that level, you know.
That's great. You know, we have different, and also, you know, there's no better
Yes.
performance. You know, there's different performances, classic performances and beautiful maneuvers, and, you know, with the elegant style are also super nice to watch. But yeah, we have the radical side of things, and we have the classic and well executed, in great shape, also type of style, you know. But Luana, I think she's meeting a bit of the best of the both worlds, you know, because she does have a good style as well. Different, more explosive, but equally as good. So yeah, impressive performance from the young Luana Dourado. People, if you missed it, do yourself a favor and scroll back, because Luana, all the waves that she has taken, she had put a big number, and that's a remarkable thing. You know, if you see her scores, you know, she started with a decent 5.50, and then she got a 6, and then she got a 6.75, and then she got a 7.50. And the last wave only was a 1.80, because she tried another ARS, but to the left. So yeah, I have to say this is close to perfection, this performance of her. 5 waves, 4 big scores. Great performance. One that it's definitely remarkable. I mean, and one that it's definitely going to be remembered in the history books of bodyboarding. So Luana Dourado, a name that you have to write down somewhere, because she is going to be world champion. I'm telling you, this year she is battling for the junior woman title that she last year got really close. Actually, she got a tie with Luna Harman, and they had to have a surf off.
Yes.
In Antofagasta, and Luna won the surf off, and that's why Luna got her second title. But yeah, now Luna, it's not no longer a junior, so I think Luana is coming strong for that title in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, and then next year she's going to want to do it again, because she has still 2 years more ahead in the junior women division. And for sure, next year she's going to be one to watch for the women world title.
No, you're totally right. Like those type of semifinals, it's a lot of pressure. You know, when you enter the water, you're the first heat of the day, like you said earlier. You don't know what you're gonna, you don't know how it's gonna happen. The only thing you need to trust is your determination to win, and I think Luana has definitely has that in her. You know, she wants to win. She wants to be the best. She trains with a lot of boys as well. I wonder if that's why she has no fear when she wants to try those maneuver, because she wants to be as good as the boys. Why not? You know, and
she wants to be a woman that serves good. That's all that she wants.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be a boy. All right, so let's see this one. Just a victory lap here for Luana Dourado. Not enough. She wants to do an ARS to the left. Okay. Now we know you can do ARSs to both sides. Thank you so much, Luana. Great performance. Huge congratulations. What a way to win. Huge congratulations to Neymara Carvalho, because it's not a light thing to do, to have, you know, an event running in your hometown and you continue competing and actually achieving a podium, people. I mean, Neymara is going to get an equal third, and check this out.
Let's watch this replay from Luana, who really wanted to put that ARS on the left side, hitting the lead perfectly and just battling a little bit with the whitewash, but nonetheless, she put this maneuver perfectly on both sides. Fantastic. Great job for Luana Dourado.
And increased her lead, you know. She took 7-10, so well. Congratulations to Luana. Congratulations to Neymara. We're going to a commercial break, and we're going to come back right after that.
And welcome back everyone for the last day of the competition. The semi-final is already on for the women division. Welcome, Madi.
Well, thank you for having me back, Armin. We are here for the IBC World Tour site, but as well as in Bola TV. It's great to have this last day of competition streaming all over the world, especially in national TV. And a great heat we just had to start the day, right?
Absolutely, Luana Dourado with an incredible performance. For the guys who didn't saw it yet, you can stream back this live and watch it, because Luana just did an incredible performance, and I don't even know what she's gonna have under her sleeve for the final.
For sure. Let's go and hit the water and see the second semi-final of the day for the women. It's another Portuguese girl, Filipa Broeiro. She's already starting her campaign on this left, starting with a good roll. She finds another one, still going. I think she's gonna try to put a third one there, and she does. So a great first wave for Filipa. We saw a Sara paddling back outside, so she maybe caught a wave as well.
Absolutely, yes. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for the score to drop, and we're probably gonna watch all those replays. But yeah, Filipa, who's also another Portuguese rider who has a lot of determination in her, and she definitely wants to. Man, if we have a women final with two women, it's two Portuguese women. Sorry,
I think that would definitely the first time.
Yes, let's see. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a first. Listen, I think Begonia is ready with the flash interview.
Yeah.
So Begonia, take it away. Yes, maybe not. All right, so no worries. We're gonna get back to the interview, the flash interview, when the interview is gonna be ready, and then. But look at this first score from Filipa.
Yeah, 7.25 for her first wave. So starting out pretty strongly. Here's the replay of Sara's first wave. She does a roll there. She managed to get in front of the white water and kicks out. And here's the replay of Filipa.
But look at this one. Perfectly executed first rollo, good timing on the wave. Another little small bottom turn that allows her to she cut through the sections right now. Second rollo, and now that's the third rollo for Filipa. 3 rollos on one wave. It's a very good one.
Yeah, in a wave that didn't really project. We didn't have the strength that she wanted, so it was worked roll in a way that she had to work for it. So a really technical wave for Filipa.
Absolutely, also because there's not a lot of energy in the water today. Mm-hmm. So you know, it's going to be very. It's going to require a lot of techniques from the riders to surf at their best. The waves are clean. There is definitely a size, but I think there's not so much energy in the water, and that might be a little issue sometimes. But if you want to land those rolls, you know exactly where to place. You know, so we're going to see a lot of people cutting through sections and trying to find the leaps. It's going to be another way of wave selections. Timing, rail-to-rail situation, and yeah.
Yeah. A dar aqui também ponto da situação em português. Este é o segundo hit do dia. No primeiro hit tivemos a portuguesa Luana Dourado, que passou o seu hit e está agora na final. Não só passou o seu hit, como fê-lo em grande estilo, portanto, contra a 5 vezes campeã do mundo, Neymara Carvalho, fez as suas ondas mais bem pontuadas foram 2 ARS, portanto um para a esquerda e outro para a direita. Uma manobra progressiva que infelizmente não vemos tanto no feminino, mas cada vez mais as atletas arriscam essas manobras mais progressivas, portanto é aqui uma mudança da guarda. E a Luana a fazer um grande hit, a meter a bandeira portuguesa na final do feminino. Vamos ver, a Filipa está muito bem encaminhada para ser outra portuguesa a ir à final. Não vamos já lançar os foguetes porque ainda temos muito tempo pela frente, ainda temos 24 minutos de bateria, e a Sara, a japonesa, tem estado muito forte neste evento, tem estado muito forte em geral neste evento especificamente, mas por isso temos de esperar até ao fim. Agradecer a todos os que estão desse lado e os que nos acompanharam durante todos os dias de campeonato. Há que admitir que foi um dos Sintras com melhores ondas que já tivemos, até mesmo nos dias mais complicados. Os nossos atletas conseguiram fazer bons hits com bons scores e foi um espetáculo. Por isso, agradecer a todos os espectadores que estiveram connosco desde o primeiro dia e agarrem-se, fiquem aí desse lado, porque o dia de hoje promete.
Thank you very much, Maddie. Yeah, how we gonna have the first Portuguese final here at the Sintra Pro Fest for the women division? That will be an amazing thing to watch. Of course, it will also be another tradition to see a Japanese
For
in
sure.
the final. We've been seeing a lot of them. Sari has been winning 3 times here at Sari Ohara. We send you a lot of love, Sari, who has been winning here 3 times and got titles here, world titles here at the Sintra Pro Fest. So yeah, the Japanese are not stranger to winning Sintra as well. So
since 2021, I think Sari won. She won the Sintra Pro like 3 times in a row. So she. And last year she didn't win, but she made it she made it to the final. So it's a great result from her. And I wanted to say as well, if Filipa does reach the final, it would be a crazy good heat between both Luana and Filipa, because they are all the women Portuguese riders. Both of them have been starting to throw more IRSs in competition.
That's what I was about to say. Look, Filipa might do one here, and we know she's controlling them, and she's definitely going to go for it. But now she went with the safety backup and went for another very good roll on the left side. She must be very happy that today the left-hander are offering much more options. Listen, guys, while they're paddling back, I think the flash interview is ready with the winner of the first semi-final. Let's watch here the replay from Filipa Broeiro. Yes, so Begonia, take it away.
Everyone is crazy here with that performance. Luana, maybe your best performance in World Tour competition, your first final. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really happy. I don't know, no words for this feeling. I'm really happy. I made my bodyboarding. I was training a lot this year, and I'm really happy to show why I'm training, and I'm really happy.
What do you think if Filipa makes it here to have a only Portuguese final here? It will be also one remarkable thing for you and for Portugal.
I think it's very good. Show how the bodyboarding in Portugal are live and how much people surf here and so good. I think it's a really good thing to be made.
So yesterday, after we had that interview, you said you wanted to innovate, and that's what you did. You needed to show that you were equally as good to left and right, and you did. You were building your scores, so that was in your mind since the very beginning, to put those ARSs.
Yeah, I know if I have 2 good waves and I catch one more wave and not be better roll than another I made, I go into the ARS and to melhorar my score.
All right, Luana, you want to say some words to everyone? We have Luana Dourado ready in the final of this event, so huge day for Portugal. Some Portuguese words?
Obrigada a todos que estão em casa a apoiar, a minha família que veio cá apoiar-me, aos meus treinadores, ao meu clube, Clube Naval Palvense, aos meus patrocinadores e a todos que estão aí a apoiar-me.
Parabéns and best of luck for the finals. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia, and congratulations again. Parabéns to Luana for this win on the first semi-final. I think we just saw the Japanese rider Sara Abiko finishing a wave, so we're going to watch the replay of that one because I think it was a connection of several maneuvers. But yeah, we saw Rollo and another spin, so maybe something else was done before that at the beginning of the wave.
Yeah, Sara, we already seen her. She can do both strategies, meaning that she can catch a bigger one and throw a strong roll, or she can connect a lot of maneuvers in a wave. And I think that's what she did on this one, trying a different approach. In the first one, she did one maneuver and got her a 4-point ride. Now she connected a few maneuvers and she got a 4.5. So still looking for that 6-point ride that will help her trying to get back in the first position to get back at Filipa. But yes. Filipa is starting pretty well. I think 2 waves, 2 good scores. So she did find a 6.25 on that roll we saw.
Roll, yes, right before the interview, 6.25, another very good backing score, and a total of 13.50, which is almost very close to the one from Luana.
Yeah, great. And well, here's the replay of Sara.
Yeah, let's go for it. So it was a spin at the beginning. All right, a nice forward spin and then a roll. And I think she's gonna do something else. No, that was I actually mixed. I saw the roller first in my head and the spin after, but it was the opposite way.
Yeah, Sara. So putting out 2 scores already, but still looking for that one. Well, the ones we saw against Teresa yesterday, she surfed really good in that heat. She posted. She caught some good waves, some bigger waves than today actually, and today is bigger. I feel like it's a little bit bigger than.
I don't know if it's bigger, but I would say definitely cleaner.
Yeah.
You know? And definitely cleaner with a lot of options and so far right now the left is pretty much the only options.
Yeah.
We have seen. I mean, Luana has been surfing the right a little bit, but for some reason, the election of the women so far has been the left side.
Yeah. This actually today, we don't see it on in this view, but they are a little bit in the closer to the middle of the beach, not closer to the pool.
To the pool.
So the pool is on the right side of your screen. Filipa is a little bit closer to the middle of the beach, so more to the left side. We did see her after her first wave. She came to the sand. She walked around a little bit to the left side actually. So she didn't. It's easier to get back outside. You don't really need to go to the pool. You see Sara as well. She's running the opposite way the riders have been going the last few days.
Yeah, exactly, because the current goes the opposite way. You're fully right. And she's encouraged by her mates like Namika, Yamashita, and Arugi.
The Japanese team.
The Japanese team flying together all the time, like les inséparables, like we would say in French.
So
Meanwhile, Filipa is going for another wave here, and she's going to go for the ARS as well. Of course, she's going to have to do it. She knows she has the highest score so far. Her opponent is in need of a 9-point, which is quite of a big score. But 15 minutes and 30 seconds left here. It's still a lot of time, so that's going to give her enough time to eventually pull one of those ARSs and show that she can do it as well. I think, honestly, like, let's watch the replay of this one.
Yeah, a nice bottom turn. She knows where she wants to hit that IRS. Unfortunately, when she's turning back around, she loses her board. But like Luana said on her interview, the Portuguese bodyboarding in general it's good in good health, and we recommend it. Filipa, she's gonna land one of those in this heat for sure, and especially after seeing the young kid from Portugal, the young kid from the World Tour in general. Actually, she will definitely want to put one as well.
No, for sure. And honestly, I mean, it's me talking right now, right? That's my personal opinion. But when she did the maneuver on the left side, I mean, Luana knows that Filipa know how to do the ARS on the left side. I wonder if it was like a message sent.
Like, I can do it. I can also do an ARS for your side.
So your side as well.
Yeah.
That would be like, I like that spice. And I like to think that it's a spicy.
Yeah.
That's a little bit spicy message. Completely fair play, and Luana is not. It comes from the heart. It's nothing.
For sure.
Nothing negative about it. It's more like we're talking about. We're in competition right now. But that's what I'm wondering. Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, I mean, like, she put both ARSs on both sides. I think. I remember seeing Filipa doing ARSs on both sides as well. So we're definitely going to have a crazy final. I mean, so far right now, it looks like we're having a full-on Portuguese final with two women. I mean, 13 minutes and 30 seconds, we don't know. Sara might come and find these big waves and do those crazy rolls that she did earlier in the competition, and may change the situation.
Yeah, maybe she's just building her heat. She doesn't. Maybe let's see if she now catches a bigger one to try and match Filipa's waves. But like you were saying, it's sometimes she could be sending a message. But like you said, here in the World Tour and in bodyboarding in general, I would say that the riders are pretty respectful to one another.
Oh yes, they know each other. They're very friendly.
It's not the same as saying that they don't want to win against everyone, because I think that's, especially if it's a all Portuguese final, it's going to be. I think it's even better, because they don't want to lose against a fellow Portuguese lady in the World Tour final. It's like, no, I can lose to you on the national tour, but not on the World Tour.
You think so?
I feel like it. It's like the Portuguese ladies. It's already so competitive.
Yes, no. Yeah.
That the having a final against one another in the World Tour is like cherry on top, and I feel like they will go all the way, like real progressive maneuvers. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the riders started the final with an IRS straight out of the bat. But still,
You think that? Wow, that's a good. I like that. I like it.
Let's see. But there's still 11 minutes for Sara to change the narrative, to put a Japanese in the final. We have had a Japanese in the final for at least 5 years. So that would be sad, nevertheless, to lose a Japanese in the final. It wouldn't be. The only Japanese that can make it at this point is Sara. It would be a great honor for Sari, similar names. And actually, I feel like they have similar roles as well. Bego talked about it yesterday actually. The little kick they do when they.
But that's a trademark of the Japanese style. Like they get their speed by lifting their legs, and sometimes they use their legs to kick before they do their rolls. The same way with the spin, they're going to go super fast. The head turns before the body, and then it looks like they're like the dancer. They do their spins the way the dancers are spinning in general. So it's the head is conducting. I don't know if that's the proper word, but is leading. Yeah. Sorry, the head is leading the rest of the body, and you see that it's a very it's a trademark. You know, the same way
Yeah.
you're going to see the Brazilians when they do their spins. You definitely see. We often talk about the rail to rail engagement in the water. You definitely gonna. It's gonna be the obvious way to see it on Brazilian riders.
For
you know?
sure, for sure.
So yeah, 10 minutes left in this heat number 2 of the semi-final. Maybe you want to do a quick update in Portuguese for the people that are watching us on a Bola TV.
Sim, sim, então estamos aqui com quase 10 minutos para o final, 9 minutos e 50. A Filipa até agora apanhou 2 ondas, bem, 3 não conseguiu completar o rolo. Temos agora a Filipa a arrancar nesta esquerda com muita velocidade, a tentar o ARS, ela não vai desistir, e cá está, pronto, apareceu à frente da espuma, completou o ARS, um ARS um bocadinho mais alto do que o outro, o que facilitou a aterragem, e ainda bem que estamos a começar a ver estas manobras mais progressivas. Está aqui o replay da atleta de vermelho, muita velocidade, a secção cai um bocadinho, não é uma secção muito limpa que ela bate, mas no entanto não deixa de ser uma manobra muito bem encaixada. Vamos ver o que é que os juízes acham desta nota, porque apesar da manobra ser mais progressiva do que um rolo, a onda era um pouco mais pequenina, um pouco mais branca, a secção também desfarelou um bocadinho, mas isto não somos nós que decidimos, felizmente, que essa função acaba por se tornar um bocado difícil nestas situações. Portanto, a ver como é que esta última onda da Filipa é avaliada. E estamos à espera também que a Sara japonesa, tem feito uma grande prova deste evento, por isso é sempre possível que a situação se altere. Agora, com esta ARS, os juízes vão estar à espera de algo bastante mais expressivo por parte da atleta japonesa, para conseguir então voltar em carga a este hit. 8 minutos para o final, já temos uma portuguesa na final. A ver que se tudo se mantiver, será uma final 100% portuguesa, onde teremos de certeza a vitória a ficar em casa, ficar por Portugal, com 2 atletas que têm mostrado grande nível e têm-se revelado aqui uma grande surpresa no bodyboard nacional nos últimos anos. A Filipa tem estado mais presente no circuito nacional, no circuito mundial nos últimos 2 anos, a Luana também, por isso temos aqui uma nova geração do bodyboard português com saúde e muito forte.
Thank you so much, Maddie. And I'm going to take this quick opportunity to thank all our sponsors, the people that have been helping this organization to make this event happen for so long. We're talking about the 29th year's edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. So I would like to thank the Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviços Municipais de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, DK Wars, Prime International School, Junta da Frequência de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Bola TV. We are live right now on the national TV. That's a huge plus for the bodyboarding. Up Surfboards, Spotty Cars, Arriba, Sintra Hotel, Exa Board, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidade, and Boogie Chicks. And also, if you guys are visiting the region of Sintra, it's highly recommended to go and visit all the most incredible palacios that you're going to see on the top of the hill of Sintra. You want to talk a little bit about all the tourism aspect of it?
Yes, everyone that comes to Lisbon in general, the city of Lisbon, everyone tells you to visit Sintra.
That's
Sintra,
true.
it's one of the most beautiful places here around Lisbon. It has o Palácio Nacional da Pena, o Castelo dos Mouros, Quinta da Regaleira, também tem o Cabo da Roca, as Azenhas do Mar, aqui Praia Grande, the place where we at. Well, a lot of places to visit, a lot of nature. I've been to Quinta da Regaleira, where you have a lot of green spaces.
Yeah,
you
the
have
park is amazing. The mix of how can I say that the nature, the mixity of the nature is beautiful. But right now, up and riding on a very good left, Filipa Broeiro. Wow, what's she's gonna do? Oh, she's gonna go for the safe, but it was a very good wave from a very good wave selection from Filipa.
Yeah,
Very good roll. 4 minutes and 52 seconds left. I think right now we're getting closer and closer to the victory of Filipa Broeiro, who's going to be facing Luana Dourado in this first final, the final of the women. That's something that Portugal should be celebrating.
I think Filipa on that wave, she was choosing the section to attack, and the last one she couldn't really throw an IRS there. I mean she could, but it would be hard to land that. So I think she decided to go for the roll there. If she did find a pocket where she could hit a little bit earlier, like the first section, she maybe would have tried an IRS, but in this section she had to go for the roll and still landed pretty easily.
Maybe she was a little bit low as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she took the wave a little bit low, and she should have kept the midline, and she would have been able to hit the leap much earlier. But listen, she's leading right now with a 13.50. The coach is one of her coach, which she has two, is getting close to her, giving her some advice. She's looking at the watch, and she's going to go back in the water. Right now, the current is like we said, going the opposite way of what it was going these past days, from right to left. Now it's going from left to right. So yeah, and you see Filipa running, getting back for the last 3 minutes of this second semi-final, guys. This is the last day of competition here at the Women Rising Series of the Sintra Pro 2025 here on Praia Grande. What an event!
Yeah, I think Filipa is just getting back in the water. I'm not sure she's gonna catch another one. It's almost less than 3 minutes to go. If everything stays the same, she will go to the final, and maybe would be wise to save some energy. So I think she's just getting back outside out of courtesy, I would say, but nevertheless, it's always good to keep busy. We were talking about Sintra and the tourism of Sintra. There's a really, really cool palace, the Palácio da Pena.
Yes, that looks like the Cinderella castle.
Yeah, that has different colors on the view. Well, sadly, I never went, but yeah, I know, because the way you get there, you have to go to Sintra,
yes,
and then you have to catch
you take the tuk-tuk up.
Yeah, or a public transport to go there. And the 2 times I went there, I forgot about it, and I went with my car, and then only for them to say, no, you have to go down to Sintra and catch public transport from there.
I'm going to tell you a funny thing. When I moved to Portugal 4 years ago, the only memory I had is when I was 4 years old. My parents were working here in Lisbon, and that's the only place I could remember was the Palácio da Pena, because I've seen so many pictures of my sister and I in front of that main entrance, like that beautiful door in the Palacio. I mean, it's a castle, basically, pretty much. That was the only thing I could remember of Portugal. That and the jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
I saw the biggest jellyfish I ever seen in my life on the beach, and that's the 2 things. Oh, and the fig. I remember hitting figs here.
Figs. Yeah.
And So
yeah,
funny that you've never been. See, it's like living in Paris and never been to the Eiffel Tower. So
no, it is. I'm actually pretty sad about it. Like, I'm from Portugal. I'm here commentating. I have to go.
And you
to
live here?
Yeah, I live in Oeiras now, but it's basically I spend a lot of time here. Yeah, Sara, checking out that one, we see Miguel Ferreira there with the red jersey. So this heat is about to end. 30 seconds to go. Filipa is waiting for something, but maybe she would just catch one to get out. I think, well, if I don't think Sara's gonna unfortunately catch a wave until the DCD is over. And I think we're gonna have an all Portuguese final here at the Sintra Pro 2025. A first time ever. We have an all-time Portuguese final, and Filipa there with an IRS.
She pulled it. I think she lost the ball for a little while, and she's not. It's not done, guys. She's gonna go for a roll here. Wow! ARS combined to a roll. Fantastic. That wave count. So it's gonna be another score. Wow! It's safe to say that Filipa Broeiro won this semi-final, guys. We're gonna have a full Portuguese final, historical final here in the women division of the Sintra Pro Fest. That's fantastic. All right, so we're gonna go for a quick commercial before celebrating, and we see you right after this.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hi guys, welcome back. This is the last day of the 2025 Sintra Pro Fest. It has been an amazing day so far. 2 good heats on the women's semi-final. We are jumping back to the men's action. And Bego, welcome back in the booth.
Thank you so much. Wow, what a hit. What a moment for Portugal to have it, an only Portuguese final for the women division. We want to see what Miguel Ferreira can do. You know, I think he is probably super motivated. Let's hit the water, please. Just by watching, you know, Luana and Filipa, please, right there. All right, so speaking about it, here he's coming in this one, looking very good. Miguel Ferreira going straight for the ERS. Great execution, and yeah, I mean, imagine being you in the water, coming from seeing something historical, you actually putting an historical thing in the history books, a historical fact for him, you know, to be in the podium. So he wants to make the final for sure. So it's all or nothing now?
Yeah, and Miguel, if he saw, and he definitely saw, the first 2 heats of the day. Here's the replay of Miguel's ride. He goes right with a ton of speed. He goes for the IRS, well projected. He turned that maneuver around pretty quickly. So a great wave to start. He got a 5.5 on that one. But I was saying that Miguel probably saw the first 2 heats of the day. He just saw 2 fellow countrymen, countrywomen in this case, advancing through. Both Luana and Filipa are in the final of a world tour event. So Miguel has to be inspired by that, and he definitely wants to do the same. And then have a Portuguese in the final after so many years. I think at least, well, the last winner and only winner in the men's the men's side for the Portuguese was Manel Centeno, in 2020 and 23. So
amazing moments here for Portugal, people, if you're tuning in. And also amazing moments from Morocco, because, you know, we can't forget about the achievement of Badreddine Chajari, who has, you know, been putting his name for himself in the history books of bodyboarding, you know, starting this year with the tour and being in contention for the world title. Don't forget that he has a chance that's going to be decided at the Gran Canaria Frontonquín. As you can see, Chajari Badreddine is there. Badreddine Chajari, actually, because his name is Badreddine. It's only that they, it's like the French, you know, they put it backwards. Yeah, but his name is Badreddine, and he is there battling for a chance to be the world champion in his first year on the tour. Unfortunately, young Neymara and Amaury Laverne lost that chance, so it's only 6-man affair right now for Gran Canaria Frontonquín, and that's going to be seen as the event progresses and as the riders advances or not. We're going to be seeing what happened with these 6 possible world champions, but that's only going to be seen in Gran Canaria Frontonquín.
Yeah, it's always great to have the title decided at Fronton, and with 6 contenders, it's even crazier. Everyone, well, these guys are going into Fronton with everything they've got, not taking it for not assuming they don't have a chance or it's too complicated. We've seen fairy tale stories at Fronton. I remember Tristan's first title was so hard to get, and we see Miguel going left this time, ton of speed. He goes for the spin, maintains his speed, tries to find a lip to throw an aerial maneuver, but unfortunately the wave didn't really offer him, so he decided to get out of that. There's a lull in the waves, I would say. So Armin is with the winner of the last heat, so take it away, Armin.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm with the winner of the semi-final, incredible semi-finals. We're gonna have a full-on final here at the Sintra Pro. 2 Portuguese riders in the water. You facing Luana. How do you feel right now, Filipa?
I'm super happy. My goal was to go to the final, and I managed to do that. I was super focused with my waves, and I wanted to give my best in my wall. So I just got to the ARS. So yeah, I'm going to give my best as well on the final and try like to give my all. Yeah.
It is safe to say that you and Luana are probably the 2 most progressive women rider right now in the water. You show those type of maneuvers even during nationals and regionals. You've been training here every day. Where do you want to take your level to what point do you want to take your level?
My goal is to serve like a man, you know, is to do the more progressive maneuvers, and I'm trying to give my best and try the technical, how do I say? I want to...
You say in Portuguese if that's something.
No, I forgot the word. I want to perfect my style and get to the technical maneuvers and technical little things. Yeah, I want to be perfect.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so we're going to let you rest before this final. Do you have any words that you would like to send to family, friends, sponsor, anything?
Sim, obrigada a todos que estão aqui a ver. Estou muito feliz por chegar à final. Vou dar o meu melhor, vou com tudo. E é isso, acho que é uma coisa que nunca aconteceu antes, uma final portuguesa, e pronto, estou muito entusiasmada. Vamos com tudo. Obrigada.
Parabéns, thank you so much and good luck for this final, all right? Back to you guys.
Great interview there with Filipa.
She's so happy, huh? I mean, who wouldn't be? You know, it's not just advancing to the final, not just, you know, putting a memorable thing in the history books of bodyboarding, but wait a minute, I'm going to get back to that idea. This is the second wave of Miguel Ferreira, kept the middle line, went for fast spin there and no more, but we did have a wave for Badr, and this one here. I think it's his best so far. Of course, it's his first, and it's a complete wave. He went for 2 rolls, and I believe one more there. Yeah, I remember watching that while we were in the interview.
Yeah, and also a replay of Miguel. He go a ton of speed. He also didn't find the section he really wanted, so he threw technical 360 there, but not the score he wants. Badr gets a 4.75 on that first wave, so the judges probably looking for a little a bigger wave there, but Badr, we saw it, so we know he can post those big scores and those bigger maneuvers. There are proper waves out there. I mean, size-wise, not as big as we saw 2 days ago or 3 days ago, but there are a couple of sets out there that I would say should be the waves you want to catch when you're searching for a 7-point ride or above.
I mean, I think in their heads is what I was going to say about the performance of Luana and Filipa. People, if you're just getting here now, all right, a second, we're gonna see this one for Miguel Ferreira, aiming for something, goes for a pocket roll, combines with the spin, and maybe one more there. Not decided to bail out, but yeah, I was thinking, it's not just getting to the final, and putting a record there of the first final, Portuguese, fully Portuguese here, but also, the performance. It was almost close to perfection. Both riders, they were putting radical maneuvers, they were putting big scores, so I think that's going to be the clash of titans with those 2 ladies, like Armin said, the most radical at this moment in Portugal.
Yeah, a ton of speed for Miguel. The wave, the first roll was not as powerful as the first wave he caught. Well-surfed wave where he maintained his speed, but yeah, I think the waves are the judges are looking for something more progressive, bigger waves there. We just saw the women putting on the show, and they are expecting the same from the men. So Badr going on this one, he has a good look on it, ton of speed, goes for the roll there.
Yeah, he controlled that landing. Did you see he had a little bit of a hard time landing it, but he kind of raised his upper hand and regained control. So good job there for Badr, looking for a 451 that might be there. So far the exchanges have been, I will say conservative. Both riders have gone for the typical classic and conservative maneuvers. And we can see one more look here of last wave of Badr. Very well executed, and you see he regained control there, or tried to use the rail in order to, get out of the foamy section. And we'll see if that's enough for him to change the situation. Yeah, it is actually. It's his best wave, of course, makes sense. And now he is first, but not comfortable at all because Miguel Ferreira only looking for a 435. So, these 2 riders, a lot in stake for them, not in terms of points or money or any of that. I think it's in terms of honor, of, achievements in life. Because for Miguel, it's such a special moment, right? And for Portugal, he wants to be in the final. We'll see. Here it comes.
Yeah, so going right again, aiming out a section. He throws the IRS there, regains his speed, goes for the roll. He's going to try to find another section. He does find it. So three maneuvers there for Miguel, showing some variety in his maneuvers. And we'll have to wait and see how how this wave is scored. The judges, as I said before, they are looking to the size of the wave. So.
Right, so I think this wave was really complete. We didn't have such a big wave, and look at that. well executed ARS, and he used every single section, every single chance that he had, and performed a maneuver on it. So very well worked, milked completely that wave. And yeah, there is a change of situation. So, you know, this heat, it looks like it's going to be one of those that every time a rider takes a wave, it will be changing the situation. Right now, Badr, it's looking for a 6.40 in order to get it. But we saw him yesterday changing situation in the dying seconds of the heat, getting an 8.5, if I'm not wrong. And that's a possible thing for someone like him today. You know, we have pretty similar conditions, but a little bit cleaner than yesterday. So these riders have the chance to definitely change the results at any given time. And just getting back to what I was saying that for them, you know, both of them, they have a lot to gain by the fact of, you know, breaking their own records and putting some important matters in the history books of the bodyboarding, because, you know, for Badr, it's his first time here, and he already has a podium, so he really wants to go further and try to win the event. And for Miguel, you know, he's bringing a lot of joy to his country and breaking the spell that not having a man in the podium in this event, a man from Portugal. And yeah, so a lot in stake for them, I believe, a lot of motivation for both of these riders.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that Badr is in Sintra for the first time. He didn't surf or much less competed in Sintra before, and to surf at Sintra and to compete here, it's two different things. To compete here, it's very stressful because the wave, it's wild. The strength of the wave, the water that that you have going back outside, you have so much water moving that it becomes a tricky wave to compete on. So it's great to see great result from Badr nevertheless.
I think so too. Well, people, what you see on the screen is our QR code, will take you to the link tree where you can find all related to the IBC World Tour world. It's there. It's easy. Scan it, link with us, get connected, support. And also, you know, we always ask you to support the athletes. It's important for them, for their careers, you know, to raise the numbers. Everything is measured by numbers these days. So we really want to, you know, keep this sport alive and the dream of so many people, you know, behind this tour. And there's a lot of work, but also a lot of dreams, you know, from individuals, from so many riders in the world that had the opportunity these days to you know, achieve that huge dream of being close to the world title, and why not probably getting it. That's the case of Badr right now, you know. So impressive for him to be his first time in the World Tour and being close to getting the title. That's something remarkable, and that could be you as well. If you're a bodyboarder and you want to try, give it a try. We have different pool of athletes at the moment. We have different levels, different waves, different venues. I mean, not this one, because we have the honor of having this venue since 29 years. So,
yeah.
But then, you know, here he comes, Miguel. See this one for him. Searching, going for a huge flip there. And this maneuver right here, it's going to make the difference, because that will be the most radical maneuver that we have seen in this heat so far. And I believe here comes the answer of Badr.
Yeah, Badr with a ton of speed. He eyes that section, goes for the roll there. He's going to put a decent backup score in the score line for his score, sorry. But a great wave for both our riders, a ton of speed, catching bigger waves, the two biggest ones we have seen in this heat so far. So definitely, I think it's safe to say, but you never know, that they will change their scores. Miguel going for a different maneuver there. It looked like more of a backflip. Here's the replay of Miguel. A lot of speed, attacking that section, going for the backflip, an amazing wave from him. It's not an easy landing to land on top of the foam.
And this was a straight answer, which was also very good wave. But of course, you know, the difference in the maneuver and the air time as well. You have to think about it. Miguel showed his slick to the whole world. So yeah, there is a difference in points as well. But yeah, Badr, his last wave was his best. It was a 5.65. And right now he is looking for a 7.85 because last wave of Miguel Ferreira was the best of the heat. It was a 7.50. And we'll see how much, we'll see how this one develops. Right now, Miguel has the priority and Badr is looking. But yeah, yesterday, I mean, I will say, you know, with someone like him, Miguel is not comfortable because we saw Badr in changing situation, getting way more than what he needed yesterday, and it's a possible thing for him.
Yeah, Badreddine, you cannot count him out until the buzzer sounds. He said it in his interview. Never lose hope. Always believe in yourself until the very end. The heat is not over until you hear the hooter sound. So you can bet that he will fight until the end.
And there's still a lot of time, you know.
Yeah,
10 minutes and 40.
10 minutes. Well, like we said, you only need 10 seconds to catch a wave. So he can change the situation at any time. So Miguel there with two very good waves. He's a very experienced competitor. We didn't see him much during this year at the World Tour. He's been focusing on other things. So he's been surfing a lot actually. He went to Bali for 4 months. He got back and he's now focusing on work as well. So still managing a lot of stuff, but nevertheless focused on competing and wanting to do great especially when the World Tour comes to Portugal. It's a must-do event for some of our Portuguese riders. Whatever they it doesn't really matter how good their competitive year has been. They know that Sintra it's always on the calendar. Don't schedule nothing for the first week of September, last week of August, because we're gonna have the Sintra around that time. So Miguel is one of those riders that religiously comes almost every year. I think every year the first year was probably almost not 10 years ago, but at least 6 years ago, and he has been coming here since then.
I love it. I mean, it's a must, like you said. It is so important for you. I mean, if you're a Portuguese athlete, it's important that you support this event, you know, and put it on your calendar of activities of the year. So yeah, Miguel, it's been training hard, like you said. It's been focusing on work, but also getting ready for the Sintra Pro. And for that, we would like to thank everyone that made it possible. Don't forget, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, by the ESMAS de Sintra, the Surf and Bodyboard Association of Sintra, the Junta de Freguesia de Colares, the Federation, the Portuguese Federation of Surf and Surrey. We had also the support of DK Wars. Yesterday we had a pretty cool non-part of the World Tour event, but side event, which was the DK Wars, and they are deciding who's going to take the win. It was broadcast by the B-Board TV channel, B-Board TV supporting. And here comes Badreddine, not really.
Yeah.
Continuing with the shout-outs. Who else do we have?
So we have Prime School. Here's Pierre entering his heat.
Matching rash guard.
Yeah, all white, all yellow there. So looking pretty focused and ready. He's also one of the locals here. I would say that if both Pierre and Miguel Ferreira made it to the final, we have 2 all Portuguese finals.
Almost, yeah.
I'm kidding.
France is not going to take that from you.
I know, of course. So we have Prime School as well, Mel Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits. We have Bola, and we agradecer à Bola TV.
Interesting thing happened there. You know, Miguel blocked Badr and lost the priority. So there is a change of priority. Right now, Badr has the priority. So, you know, these things are important, you know, to understand that if you block or at least paddle a little bit, you will lose the priority. So Miguel got it. He's like, okay, I'm running away from him. I'm getting out of this area, and we'll see Badr right now with the priority. We'll try to find a gem, and it's a possible thing.
Yeah, continue. Oh, and we see Armide as well. So continuing with the shout-outs, we have Bola and Bola TV. Agradecer à Bola TV a transmissão e podermos chegar a mais espectadores e a mais pessoas. O bodyboard nacional, especialmente o bodyboard nacional, está bom e recomenda-se. Venham até à praia, vejam pessoalmente aqui os nossos atletas a partirem a loiça. Portanto, continuando aqui a mencionar os nossos parceiros e patrocinadores, temos a Up Surfboards, a Spoticar, a Ribas Sintra Hotel, a Exaboards, a Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, a ADP Publicidade e as Boogie Chicks.
Armide, Soliveres getting ready for that second semi-final, but right now it's all about this guy here, Miguel Ferreira and Badr with the spin. We'll see, probably finding a ramp, and not really, he didn't like that one. And Badr.
Yeah, with a ton of speed, the wave gets a little bit wide, but he maintains his speed, trying to find a section. He goes for the IRS projected. He finds another one. Wow. So going all in on this one with 2 IRSs there. And let's see how the wave it scored. It was, the 2 maneuvers were well put together, but the wave itself, let's see if the wave might hurt Badr's score there. We'll have to wait and see, because we are not judges. The judges don't see the live. They don't hear the comments, so don't worry. They are not influenced by anything. they actually judge the waves on the naked eye. So there's a replay of Miguel. The wave stands up for him. He does the 360, trying to find another section, but unfortunately didn't find anything. And
all
the
right,
replay of Badr.
Yeah, this was a very good wave also for him, you know. Very complete and projected. Of course, it was at the end of the wave. Don't forget that the area does matter where you execute the maneuvers. It's different that a rider execute a maneuver at the beginning of the wave or at the end of it. But either way, he got a great score. It's a 7. And right now he needs less. He needs a 6.51, completely doable. But there is 3 minutes and 40 seconds, which is an eternity for whoever is winning, but very short time for who is losing, especially if he doesn't have the priority. So right now situation is that Badr needs a 6.51 and he is without the priority. We'll see how that unfolds. We'll see if Miguel tries to find a bigger score or just stays close to Badr and blocks him. We'll see if Badr decides to maybe go away from him, try to be away. That's a possibility, or maybe just go a little bit to the inside. But he knows he has to go for something big. Already been in this situation yesterday, you know. So I know he knows very well what he's doing, so we'll see.
Yeah, 2 stressful times for both our riders. Badr will try to get away from Miguel to get a score. Miguel as well, I think he must be thinking that the time is running super slow there. And it's tough because it's one of the stages of the heat where he will try to block Badr on the wave.
Ooh.
He does.
You know what? That could have been also a mistake, but this is what you have to do. You know, you have to try to block. But yeah, right now he doesn't have the priority, and this is Badr moment, you know.
And I have to tell you, It's one thing if you're surfing on a point break, with a reef break or something where you can easily understand the potential of the wave. Here in Praia Grande, you can let him go on a wave that will turn into an 8.
I'm actually thinking if Badr sold that wave to him,
Yeah,
you know?
I think he sold it. But Miguel is very experienced competitor. I think he knew that maybe he wouldn't give him the score, but he didn't really want to risk it.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? What do you do there?
Yeah.
You have to use your priorities. It's so hard. You never know. Maybe you let him go and he put the score. Why not? So, yeah. But I believe that was a strategy from Badr. Let's see if it pays off. Right now, Badr with the priority looking for a 6.51, 1 minute and 20 seconds. All right, we'll see. Yeah, we really want to see that again. And thank you, director, for understanding. Check this out. You see, I don't know if he did it on purpose, actually. We never know. But it's a technique. It's a strategy, you know, to try to solve the wave and get the priority. And it looks like something is coming. Looks like a wave is approaching. And Badr, this might be his chance. Let's see.
And Miguel.
Let's stick with Badr, please. Where is him? Stick with the rider because he is the one to watch at this point. All right, so this is his last chance. Let's see, Badr for Morocco. Is he going to find the 651? It's all or nothing. Goes for the flip. Lands it. All right, right now, let's see if he can connect with the inside. That looks like there's nothing more for him in this wave. 27 seconds, people. Is that a 6.51? We don't know.
Yeah. The judges will probably replay the 6-point ride of Miguel in their head to see where this fits in. Miguel has a look on this one, but gets out of it. He won't be catching another wave, probably this one, but he won't make it in time, I think. No, he does find it in time.
Yeah, that wave is counting for Miguel. And yeah, he got stuck. Yeah. You can tell he's nervous. It's normal. All right, people, we're waiting for an important score for Badr. We're waiting to see if he can get the 6.51. People, dying seconds. This is a warrior.
Yeah, so this is a replay of Badr, a good section. He throws a difficult IRS there. It's difficult to land that. Let's see how it scores. But I think the score is in, and unfortunately,
it's out. Yeah,
it's not even doesn't break the top two waves of Badr. And another Portuguese in the final. I have goosebumps. It would be a great result for both our riders. Great result, nevertheless, for Badr, the best Moroccan this year here. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna go do a quick commercial break and be right back with an amazing heat.
All right, everyone. We just had another thing to add to the history books of bodyboarding. We have a Portuguese man in the final. That will be Miguel Ferreira. Congratulations to Badr because he was a warrior till the end. That was semifinal number 1 of the men division, and right now we have the clash of titans. We want to see Armide Soliveres against Pierre right now, semifinal number 2 of the men division. Let's go to the water, please. We don't want to miss any of this one. Hold your horses, people. We already have 2 big scores. It just happened. This is the first of Armide, and this is a huge flip for our defending world champion. And right here, the first for Pierre is an 8.50. Look how much speed he had. Huge ARS.
Air reverse.
I'm sorry. Oh, my Lord. I just got it. Oh, I was just so impressed. But yeah.
Massive air reverse, 8.50 from Pierre. See,
since we didn't see it live,
no.
we didn't know where it was coming. You know, we were like, what?
That's super exciting. A lot of people here, I heard a lot of people say that they were expecting this to be a final.
For sure.
But,
I mean,
we know it from quarter to semi, you can have the most incredible.
Let's just see it again. I'm so sorry.
Yes, look at the speed. Look at the speed that he's taking and how he's going to throw the legs cross until the end is crazy.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, this is Pierre. I think he probably was... since he finished yesterday the day, I think he went back home and he was assessing his strategy and thinking, what do I have to do to win someone like Armide Soliveres, that has been taking him in this stage.
That's what he was saying, yes.
Yeah. So he really wants to break that spell. But also, Armide, on the other side, he's probably thinking, I have to continue doing what I know what to do. And here comes Pierre for a backup.
Yes, Pierre for a backup. He's looking at this left-hander. He's going to go for the middle line and see if he's going to be able to hit the lip. It's going to be an uncompleted backflip for Pierre-Louis.
All right, so you can tell in his mind is I have to try to put the scores, 2 big scores at the very beginning of the heat. So that's the only way to put some pressure on Armide. But you know what? Armide is one of those relaxed riders, that do not really take much of a pressure. And just love his technique, Unfortunately, he couldn't land that one. But yeah, he's got this reaping technique. Not all of the riders know how to do it. And he knows perfectly how to generate speed using his body, using his legs, using his neck as well.
The flow of the wave, yes, absolutely. Talking about Armide, yesterday, the quarterfinal between Armide and Lionel Medina was probably one of the... I will put that definitely in the top 5 of some of the best quarterfinal I've seen. Because that was such an amazing exchange between the two. It was like fantastic to watch both friends battling each other's and going toe to toe and doing amazing maneuvers, and that was like very, very, very good to watch. And Armide, come on, I kept on saying that. I was explaining this to Maddie yesterday, but this pop that it generates on every type of wave, where we can dissociate his body from the wave and be like floating in the air for a certain amount of time is completely crazy. So watching these types of battles right now, it's amazing.
Come on, people, share this live streaming. Let the world know we have 2 of the best riders of the World Tour right now matching up in this semifinal number 2, battling for a spot to meet Miguel Ferreira in the final. We do have the women final. What is coming up right after this heat? It's going to be something remarkable for the history books of bodyboarding. That will be Filipa Broeiro against Luana Dourado, a full Portuguese final for the women. And link with us right there with this QR code, and make sure to share this live streaming. Go to your groups, tell your people, put it on your socials. We have an amazing heat in our hands, and here Pierre is searching for a backup score. He knows how dangerous Armide is, and I tell you, Armide, one of the most dangerous things of Armide is that he's super cool and calm,
Yes.
He never shows stressed or nervous. He's at all times smiling and happy with whatever comes to him, and sometimes that it's even putting more pressure on your
opponent.
Contender,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
it's you see him so relaxed that you think, oh man, I can't get into his head. And yeah, well, I mean, the best thing to do in these kind of things is that every rider stays their side. That's what's happening actually. Every rider is on the side of the beach doing their own thing, and there's a good wave here for Armide Soliveres, looking for the backup score. We'll see if he can find a section, aiming for something. Big flip, of course, lands it, continues, and I think he's going to find something else. He is finding, not really, but yeah, that was a very good backup score, and I think for sure he's going to take the first position.
Absolutely. Well, it was another beautiful a backflip from Armide. Armide that we don't really see him surfing the left so much. I think the last time we saw him surfing left was in the Maldives, but this one was a monster backflip, I would say. Look at this. So let's watch this middle line. He's checking the leap, and look at the pop that I was telling you, like the way he engaged himself and the way he projected himself on this backflip, trying to connect it, cutting through the section, but unfortunately the wave didn't offer much, but that was a very good one.
Momento increíble para Gran Canaria, un momento increíble para Armide Soliveres, un 6.50, ya un poco más tranquilo en la primera posición, pero no tanto porque Pierre ya tiene un 8.50 y solo necesita un 5. Este es un hit muy importante, porque Pierre lo decía en la entrevista ayer, en los últimos campeonatos, creo que en los últimos 2 años, cada vez que se encuentra con Armide en un hombre a hombre, Armide lo elimina, lo saca de competencia. Entonces, la verdad que obviamente una de las cosas más importantes para Pierre es tratar de ganar este evento y romper su propio récord y el récord de la persona con más victorias aquí en Sintra, porque él tiene 4, quiere la 5ª, pero yo creo que es un immediate goal, como una cosa que él se puso inmediata, que él lo que más quiere es ganar este hit. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Right, so we do have the interview ready with Miguel Ferreira and Madalena, so let's hear from them.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, a Portuguese in the final. We didn't see that since 2003, I would say. So how are you feeling? What was in the stressful heats, stressful moments in the last moments of the heat?
Yeah, I feel really good. I woke up feeling fresh. I went to bed at 9:30, so I slept almost 12 hours. So I'm feeling really rested. Surfed in the morning to see what the conditions look like, and yeah, a bit stressful in the end. He's a really good rider, and anything can happen in the last few minutes with the sets coming in. Really grateful to advance into the final and have fun.
Yeah, and Miguel, be honest with us. Yesterday, when you went to sleep, what did you envision for today? Were you thinking about going all the way to the final, lifting the trophy, or just do the best you could with the conditions you would catch?
Yeah, I think I just fell asleep. I can keep calm really easily. Just fell asleep, woke up in the middle of the night, went back to sleep, and woke up in the morning feeling calm and rested. And it was a bit stressful, yes, in the heat. It's always like that. So I'm glad to advance into the final, and I'll just have fun. They are both world champions, so I'm sure they're having fun out there. So I will also have fun in the final.
Yeah, I was going to ask which one do you would prefer, but it's difficult to choose. Want to send some words in Portuguese? We are live at Bola TV, so maybe send a shout out to them as well.
Olá a todos aí em casa, quero mandar um grande abraço para toda a gente, obrigado por estarem a ver e por me terem acompanhado durante todo o campeonato. Agora temos 2 meninas portuguesas na final, espero que fiquem aí e depois também para o meu hit também. Obrigado a todos os meus patrocinadores, à Boards, à Aquacarca, à Junta de Freguesia de Carcavelos e Parede e à Câmara Municipal de Cascais, e um beijinho para todos. Tchau, tchau.
Portuguese storm is looking very, very powerful here. Congratulations, best of luck for the final, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Maddie, and congratulations, parabéns to Miguel Ferreira once more. And in the meantime, we had another exchange in the water between Armide and Pierre-Louis. Look at those scores, guys. This is crazy.
I mean, a lot went down when we were in the interview, but take that flip, people, come on. Yes, it's Pierre-Louis, but this is the answer of Armide Soliveres, super solid, as usual. It's, you know, oh my God, it's the backflip wars.
Honestly, it was, to me, now it's very difficult to differ both because the angle of the camera was not exactly the same, but the wave looked pretty much the same size, and it was pretty similar execution. But the score, it's up and riding right now. Pierre-Louis with nothing, just an in and out, was just checking this wave. Pour nos amis français qui sont en train de regarder ce live en ce moment, déjà, je vous invite à le partager entre tous vos amis, tous les gens de la communauté du bodyboard en France et tous les francophones d'ailleurs qui nous regardent dans le monde entier. Begonia disait tout à l'heure que c'est un hit vraiment particulier jusqu'à présent, et ces dernières saisons, les 2 dernières saisons à Armide, dès que Pierre-Louis s'est retrouvé face à Armide, c'est souvent Armide qui a gagné ces hits, et donc du coup hier Pierre expliquait qu'il avait besoin de, pour une fois, conjurer le sort et de justement prouver qu'il est aussi capable de battre l'actuel champion du monde, Armide Soliveres, des îles Canaries. On va voir ce que ça va donner. Pour l'instant, les scores sont super serrés. On parle de 15-60 pour Pierre-Louis et de Armide 15 points. Armide qui encore nous refait un magnifique backflip sur cette gauche, une vague peut-être plus petite que la précédente, donc je ne sais pas ce que ça va donner pour les juges, mais regardez ces scores, 8, 50, 7, 10, 8, 7, on parle d'un 60e entre les deux, c'est rien du tout, ça fait la différence, mais pas grand-chose en soi, quoi.
All right, here comes Pierre, we'll see. But yeah, what an exchange, people. It's the backflip wars. We had the DK wars yesterday, and this is the backflip wars between these two. You know, they perform those backflip equally as good. And check this out. What a beautiful execution for that one, for Armide Soliveres. You know, he has them perfectly on lock as well as Pierre, of course.
Yes.
And did you see the post that Armide did in his social media? It was so
Yes.
beautiful. You know, he posted a picture of him when he was so young and saying, you know, who would have told me back in that day that I wouldn't be once again facing my idol. It's a pleasure to be with you again, Pierre. See you tomorrow. And Pierre answered pretty cool thing as well. So good friends as well. These guys, they respect each other. And check this out, Pierre-Louis Coste, trying to put a bigger number. He knows how dangerous Armide is, and you can see the frustration. He wanted to go for something huge. He knows he has to change that. The 7.61 is very easy for Armide.
Absolutely.
So Pierre is not safe in that first position.
I'm telling you, whoever's going to win this semifinals is going to be a very tight and very close score between the two. It already is, but I don't know. I think it was very smart, honestly, for Pierre to open with an air reverse, because it's a maneuver that we haven't seen at all so far here for the past 4 days, and that's definitely what the judge wants to see.
Maybe we can see it again. Let's see if we have it. But yeah, you're completely right. It's a novelty, you know, innovation, radicality, and very well executed. So yeah, that was what Pierre needed to gain that, you know, confidence and, you know, approach the heat in a different way. You need that, but check those scores, people. I mean, an 8.5 and a 7.10 for Pierre, and an 8 and a 7.40 for Armide. You know, total 1560 and total 1540 for Armide. I mean, this is so tight. This is as tight as it gets. You know,
yeah,
I'm sorry, as it gets. Oh my God.
No, we're excited. Come on, this is a very important moment.
We are bodyboarding
right
fans,
now
right?
No.
So for us, it's not about the names. It's about the show and the performance. It's not just because it's Armide or Pierre, because we don't have any favorites, but we are we just love the sport, and to have the chance of watching this kind of action.
All right, let's see what's coming for Pierre right now on this left-hander, keeping the high line. It's going to go for another backflip. Is he going to be able to connect? No. So it's tricky because even though backflip is a very hard maneuver to pull, this is becoming something very common to see for both riders, and sometimes we don't see the difficulty of execution of what both of them are doing, just because we're getting used to see backflips right now. But it's actually a very hard maneuver to pull, and they both of them are doing equally as good. So it's going to be hard to be a judge right now in this heat.
For sure, but they know what they're doing. They qualify, and this is the good thing about the Rising Series. This Rising Series is that for the men it's 3,000, so we have a very good panel. And check this out, classic generating speed there for Pierre, and one more backflip. It's a backflip war, I'm telling you. We'll see a lot of those.
Yes.
But it's a functional maneuver for the conditions and the type of wave that we have right now, and looks really beautiful. And these two riders, they actually have it. They have the perfect execution for the backflip. So it's good to see, to get to compare, to get to see almost the same performance. People, I mean, scores are so tight.
I believe Armide took a wave as well, because there's a score that we're still waiting for Armide, so maybe we missed a wave there. Maybe there was a split peak actions there. I'm not too sure, but Pierre is holding priority right now, waiting for some score to drop.
Okay, last wave of yellow of Pierre. It's not actually doing much in his total. It's not entering his account. He is getting a 6.5, but last wave of Armide was a 7.5. So right now Armide lower a little. No, it's still 7.61 what he needs. But you know what? He can make it. He's super close, to actually find that. We'll see if he can find maybe a wave with a couple of maneuvers will make a difference, probably a bigger wave. We'll see. It just is so close, This is such a tight heat, people. We knew what we were going to get. And I think for both of them, for Armide and for Pierre, this is the final, no matter what.
Absolutely.
This is the final. They're not thinking about the points or the money or anything like that. They just want to advance this specific heat right here, because they have their own rivalry, and it's a beautiful one, though. They have a relationship that worth remark. They have they're very friends. They respect each other, and we have Armide taking that right.
That's the 7.50.
All right, that was the one
Armide
that we
just
didn't see
got.
live.
And up and riding right now, Pierre Louis. We're going to see what he's going to do. Another nice backflip. He's going to be able to connect it with a roll, and it's of course completed. He's very happy about this one. He may change that 7.10. I think the judges are playing with our nerves right now with the scores. 15.60 for Pierre Louis, 15.50 for Armide. Oof, it's going to be hard. And up and riding.
Oh, wow, this is looking good as well for Armide. Another backflip in the pocket. Is he landing that? Not really, but you see he tried to do the same thing that Pierre just did, and it's unfortunate because that was a bigger wave. If Armide would have landed, I think it would have get more than the higher score of what Pierre is holding right now. But Pierre, his last wave, are we still waiting for that? Probably he gets a little more because that last wave of Pierre, we're gonna get to see it in the replays. But that last wave, he actually went for a super projected pocket maneuver. You have to take that into consideration when those backflips are actually executed there. You can tell here.
Let's go through this, like right on the lip, very projected backflip, able to connect. He's going to go, and it does this roll at the very end. I mean, it's a very good one. It's going to be 8.35. Oof.
And see, if he would have landed that,
yes, I agree.
That would have been a different score. And yeah, like I was thinking, Pierre got a higher score, and right now Armide is looking for an 8.85, increased a little bit the need right there. So yeah, that was a complete wave for Pierre. Right now there is a difference. They used to be super tight, but right now he needs an 8.85. And I tell you what, Armen, if he would have landed that, he would have get, I think, maybe a 9 or something like that, because it was super radical, super critical. Remember, people, there is a judging criteria that we keep repeating. This is what the judges look for, and these riders are meeting that for sure. But, you know, in this point, with this quality of riding, you know, with this level of bodyboarding, the judges are looking for perfection, you know.
No, exactly. And then, look, you have all the criteria of the judges, maximum degree of difficulties and commitments, radical control maneuvers, like it goes all over, and speed, power, and flow, both. I mean, they fulfill this entire list from the beginning. Critical sections, variety of repertoire, aerial maneuver with a high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed, and of course, style. And when we talk about style, both of these riders have both an amazing style and execution. I mean, Pierre's little advantage on this one, I will say and repeat it, was that air reverse at the very beginning of the very beginning of the heat.
I think what it's going to actually make the difference here is the section and the size of the wave, because the execution, man, it's almost the same, you know.
I agree.
Or the same. They execute the maneuvers equally as good, you know. They have the same level of riding, and the only thing that will separate them, it will be or a very radical different move, like the case of Pierre with an 8.50 with the air reverse, or a bigger wave and a more radical section to approach. You know, that's for me the only thing that, and this is my personal approach, of course, but for me and for what I've been seeing throughout these 12 years that I've been commentating, those are the things that actually separates these riders. When you get a hit like this, you know, where both of the riders have almost the same, or actually the same level of bodyboarding, only the size of the wave and the section of the maneuver
it's going to differ.
It's
going to differ, make the difference, and also the execution. Like, see, for Pierre, this 8.35 was once again a backflip first. If he didn't have connect to go to that rollo, it wouldn't have been that score, you know.
Yeah. Please, director, we really want to see that air reverse once again. Just 1 second. If Armide, all right. This is the biggest score of the competition. As you can see, he kept the middle line and approached that section and executed a proper air reverse with a proper rotation, air rotation. And that was Armide.
We just saw the guy floating in the air right now. And the answer from Pierre-Louis right behind it. No, it's not going to do anything. Man, that's... Armide knows that to get that 8.85, he's going to have to take out some wings.
We're going to get to see the replay and see a little bit more about the wave. We were watching the air reverse. And then we're going to see how the wave was, because it looked like it wasn't as big, and as you can tell yourself, it wasn't a big wave, although it was a lot of time in the air, like you said. But the wave was a little smaller, and also it was at the end of the wave. That last section, you know, it's different place to, it's not, I mean, it doesn't grant as many points as we are expecting, but yeah. We're waiting for the last wave of Armide. Let's see if he can find the 8.85 that he's looking for. And this is a hit to remember for sure. Yes. Every single time they surf together, it's a hit to remember.
No, but I have to admit that this one is very particular for many reasons, and for everything that we already has mentioned, and the fact that Pierre really wants to win once more here in Sintra, and also conjurate the spell that, you know, of him losing against Armide. So it's all this can bring a lot of pressure that may made you lose your cool, you know, like, because you know there's so many things that you want at the same time, and it's hard to achieve that, especially when you're against someone very strong. So let's look.
We have the last wave of Armide. It's actually a 7.85. It's a good wave. you see, if Pierre wouldn't taken that 8:35, Armide would have changed the situation, you know.
Absolutely.
But this is how it is. All right, 4 minutes in the clock, people. We are watching two of the best riders that we have in the World Tour matching up in this semifinal number 2. So far, is Pierre getting the best of it, but we still have time, and if someone can get that score, it's definitely Armide Soliveres.
Yes, absolutely. And look at these scores, guys. Some of the highest scores that we've seen in this competition so far. 16.85 for Pierre-Louis, 15.85, not the highest from Armide because I think he got a 16.50 earlier in the competition. But regardless, we are talking about like perfect execution, two amazing riders in the water, like that has a lot of respect one for each others, and it's a beautiful to watch when you have battles where the riders go toe to toe. And look at this. Maybe Armide is going to take this one. Yeah, it's not so much of a big wave, but so he's going to let that go. And Pierre is going to hold this priority. 3 minutes left in this heat, the second semi-final of this Men Rising Series at the Sintra Pro 2025. It's a show, guys. And that's the bodyboard we love to watch. Those type of battles are exactly what bodyboard is about.
All right, people, if you missed it, do yourself a favor. If you love bodyboarding, scroll back, man. We have had a day of action and a very impressive one, I have to tell you. You know, hands down for the ladies, we saw a very impressive performance from Luana Dourado. She's only 16 years of age, and she completely destroyed the first heat of the day. She left Neymara Carvalho in a great fashion in a combo situation, you know, posting 2 ARSs to both sides. But before that, she was doing close-out rolls in impressive execution. And then we had Filipa Broeiro also killing it in semifinal number 2. So she also brought some innovation there and completed a couple of ARSs. And I think that's going to be a crazy final. That's coming up after this heat. We're going to see the final for the women. Full Portuguese affair. 2 ladies from here are going to be battling in that final. That's something that is going to the history books of bodyboarding. And right now, we have 1 minute and 30 seconds. We'll see if Pierre-Louis Coste can break the spell of not having the chance of winning Armide Soliveres in the men-on-men heats. We'll see if that can happen because Armide doesn't have the priority right now. Pierre is close, watching, and probably thinking about using his priority. And Armide is looking for an 8.85. It's a possible thing for someone like him, for sure.
Holding and using your priority can be very tricky as well in 1 minute, you know. Sometimes you're going to be, you saw it, remember when we showed the previous heat, when Miguel blocked Badr, and you were like, is it a good thing to use your priority at that moment, or are you making a mistake? And in the strategy, using your priority is the only options. But you could not use your priority if you know the wave is not going to be necessarily big. And there's a lot of different factors that comes in. But let's see. I think Armide is going to paddle for this one. Not so much of a big wave, but listen, I'm pretty sure this is going to be an amazing...
Oh, that was definitely his last chance. 15 seconds, people, and it looks like it's happening finally for Pierre-Louis Coste. He's achieving what he has been searching. Armide, what a warrior, you know, he keeps battling. He's like, there's no time, but I'm coming back to the lineup. And there you have it, people. Official results is that we will see Pierre-Louis Coste and Miguel Ferreira in the final. Like you said, it's kind of like a Portuguese final because, you know, Pierre has been living here for a number of years. And we're just going to see a beautiful thing happening right now. These two guys are friends, and see how they go and shake hands. And people, if they do it, I mean, I think if Armide is smiling and is accepting and it's happy with the results, I think we all can agree with the results as well. So congratulations to this guy for advancing to the final one more time. We'll see if he can get his 5th victory here, but first we're going to see the ladies in the final. So let's just go to a commercial break and we will come back with more with the 2 finals that are left in this event, so don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
All right, everyone, a day to remember. Finals day here, the 2025 Sintra Pro. Maddie, we have Miguel Ferreira facing Pierre in the final of the men division, but right now it's all about the final of the women because we have 2 Portuguese for the first time ever here in Portugal. Let's hit the water and we will show you Luana, Dourado facing Filipa, Broeiro. And this is going to be another clash of titans because these 2 ladies, they prove to be the best of this event. Today they had remarkable semifinals, right? And this is going to be crazy for sure.
Sim, bem-vindos a todos os espectadores que estão aí do lado português, especialmente que estão connosco na Bola TV. Temos aqui uma grande final, duas revelações aqui do circuito mundial nos últimos anos. A Luana Dourado, a jovem de 15 anos, 16, eu nunca tenho bem a certeza, mas acho que é 16 anos. E a Filipa Broeiro, já campeã nacional, já campeã europeia. A Luana também, portanto, muitos títulos, muito sucesso já na breve carreira destas 2 atletas. Um hit que promete, garantam, eu tenho a certeza daquilo que eu vos digo. Na semifinal, a Luana Dourado, na primeira semifinal, a Luana Dourado a fazer manobras progressivas, ARS, tanto para a esquerda como para a direita. A Filipa muito forte nos rolos e também a mostrar que sabe completar ARS, portanto, garanto-vos que aqui nesta final vai haver manobras progressivas, talvez se calhar não comparativamente com anos anteriores onde as condições permitiam que houvesse maior ligação de manobras, ir construindo os scores, portanto conectar mais manobras. Este ano vamos ter uma final um bocadinho diferente, não é? Ainda vamos esperar para ver, mas temos aqui boas ondas, atletas com um repertório de manobras bastante extenso, portanto promete. E uma final histórica, como a Bego disse, 2 portuguesas na final. Já tivemos portuguesas a vencer o Sintra, mas nunca final.
Olha, eu acabei de receber uma mensagem da Catarina e eu errei. Eu acho que a gente errou porque a final do 2009 foi a Catarina Souza e a Rita Pires.
É
então
verdade.
já teve.
É verdade,
Desculpa.
sim, senhores. É verdade. A grande Rita Pires, Catarina Souza ainda muito presente nestas andanças, mas sim, a grande Rita Pires e a Catarina Souza numa grande final. É verdade, sim, senhor. Tínhamos às vezes, é mais fácil recordar o nome da vencedora e esquecer, acabamos às vezes, ainda por cima, em 2009, acabámos por nos esquecer da grande Rita Pires, é verdade. Pedimos desculpa por este lapso. É a segunda vez que temos uma final 100% portuguesa e pela segunda vez em Sintra, portanto.
Right, I want to say that in English. People stand corrected. Catarina Sousa just sent me a message. I'm sorry, we have our database here, but, sometimes it's 29th editions, and we had that Catarina, of course, took the win here in 2009, which is 2009. And she was facing Rita Pires. She is one of the best riders as well from Portugal from that time. So yes, we did have a full Portuguese woman final back in 2009. Thank you so much, Cata Sousa, and our apologies for not having that info perfectly, but we're humans and we recognize that, and thank you so much for that. So yeah, it's been a while though, and in the years of the IBC World Tour, no Portuguese final. So if you think about that, we started from 22 and we have never had 2 Portuguese. So yeah, remarkable moments here for Portugal, and we're going to see this flag raised today in the award ceremony. People, remember, we are in the final of the women division. This is a Rising Series event. Less points in this event for the women, 1,500. But it's I think no one's here for the points or the money. It's just the honor of winning such an important event, right?
For sure. I think Luana and Filipa, when they came to Sintra, they didn't really look at the money or the points or the rankings. Here's Luana on her first wave, going right, setting up to hit this hit lip, throwing a roll there, finding another one, a well-projected roll, and we hear the cheers on the beach, so good wave to start.
All right, we're going to get to see that replay, and we know we have Armide ready there with Pierre, and we don't want to take too much time of it, but you know what, let's just throw it to them, because I know Pierre needs to rest, so probably it's going to be a short interview, so take it away, Armide.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, the spell is broken.
Yeah, it is broken. We were talking about it yesterday. I never won against Armide in a man-on-man hit. I think I was the last maybe 3 battles I lost, and I think Armide along with Tanner, Eddine, Tristan are for me the most technical riders today, and Armide was the only guy I didn't beat. Man-on-man, and it's something that's inside my head, of course, as a competitor. Armide is the current world champion, and he's currently 2nd in the world. He's in form, he's in form, and I knew it was going to be a tough battle. That's what exactly happened, and I'm happy with my decision to take risk at the beginning. I was really not too sure, but against Armide, you don't want to, go 50%.
I have a quick question, and I'm going to let you rest right now. Are we talking about a full-on Portuguese final today? Or are we going to... What is Sintra for you right now?
Sintra is Portugal is home. Sintra is home. That's probably why I don't know, I have so much good energy here. I always feel like in good... I don't know, I'm well connected. It's very important, For example, the last event I wasn't. I felt that I wasn't connected, And once you get that click, if you're connected, the waves come to you. And probably the last 4 editions, it happened, I made the final, so... Yeah, there's something good about Portugal. Surely the vibe, surely the fact that I train here, I guess, sometimes during the summer. And if I take the victory, that's obviously a win for France, but also for Portugal for sure.
That's what I meant to say. Any last words?
Yeah, to my family, to my friends, to my sponsors, super happy to make the final again. That last hit, was very important mentally. So yeah, now just one more to get a win, and I'm gonna do my best.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the competition for this final. Back to you guys.
Let's go.
Wow, very good interview, and of course, huge congratulations to Pierre. But the ladies out there, they were killing each other in that exchange. I loved it. both of them put on a show. So yeah, first wave of Luana was a 6. It was a 2-roll wave. Is this one right here? And she actually chose very well her maneuvers. That was a pocket roll and one more on the closeout section there. So yeah, Luana gets a 6. And this one here for Filipa was her first wave. Was still waiting for the score. But yeah, it was super radical. Very well projected. So we'll see how much she gets.
Sim, para todos os espectadores que nos estão a ver pela primeira vez, portanto, aqui as baterias no bodyboard são, neste momento, tivemos os hits de 30 minutos, afinal com 5 minutos extra. As duas ondas mais altas das nossas concorrentes, das nossas competidoras, entram para o score total, portanto, assim que a Filipa e a Luana fizerem uma segunda onda, vai automaticamente entrar aqui para a soma das duas, porque não têm nada melhor do que isso. Assim que apanharem uma terceira onda, terá de ser superior às que já têm acumuladas para poder alterar a situação. Por baixo do nome das nossas atletas, no canto superior esquerdo, para além do tempo da bateria, portanto o hit onde nós estamos, é a final, o nome do evento, as atletas, temos as prioridades, portanto, quando vier uma onda bastante boa, se as nossas atletas estiverem uma ao lado da outra, neste caso seria a Luana, lícara vermelha, como prioridade, e a Filipa a ter que esperar por outra onda. Estando tão afastadas uma da outra, a prioridade acaba por não ter grande efeito. Se chegarmos aos últimos minutos finais, aí sim pode ser muito importante para garantir que a atleta que está em segundo lugar não apanha a onda que precisa para passar para primeiro, mas isso são aqui aspectos técnicos que são tratados mais para o fim da bateria. Neste momento as atletas, acredito que ainda estejam preocupadas com elas próprias, com ter 2 scores na prancha, digamos assim, e a partir daí verdadeiramente disputarem o hit, verem o que é que precisam, perceberem o que é que precisam de fazer também para que os scores sejam mais altos. Neste momento ainda as nossas atletas ainda à procura de um backup score.
All right, thank you for that update in Portuguese. Here comes, actually no, but yeah, we'll see. You know, I think we were saying this with Armide, you know, with this level, these 2 riders have proven to be the best in the women division. But check this out, Luana looking for a backup score. Oh, maybe she lost momentum on that one. That's really weird to see, because usually she knows when to attack, but kind of like lost the section there. It's okay. It's a fast 1 point for Luana. She didn't perform any maneuver there. And right now, Filipa is only looking for a 1.51. So going back to that idea, I was thinking that, you know, what we were saying at the semifinal with Pierre and Armide, this is Filipa. We'll see. Filipa Broeiro spins and tries to connect. One more and a roll. But yeah, you know, with that, of course, she's going to get the 151 and a little more for sure, and then she's going to get the first position. We'll see. But yeah, it will be a matter of the wave selection, I believe, Maddie, you know, and the wave size and the area where the maneuvers are executed in the case of these 2 ladies that, you know, put on a show in their semifinals.
Yeah, here's the replay of Filipa. She did a 360 there on the top of the wave, textbook 360. Unfortunately, she attacked that lip a little bit late in order to land that roll. So only 2 rotations for her. She earns a 3.5, so that takes her to the first position. Now, as I was explaining, if they want to improve their situation, Filipa has to do better than a 3.5, and Luana, it's easier. She has to do better than a 1.5. Unfortunately for Luana, I think the wave she just got, where she got that 1.5, was a little too fast for her. It closed out on her. She maintained the speed. She was getting around that section, but unfortunately as soon as she was getting around that section, another one just fell in front of her, so didn't really offer her much. But yeah, I have to agree. I think these two ladies were definitely the best riders of the event in the women's side. Both of them showed progressive maneuvers, very intense heats, and it's good to see that Filipa in the last heat she did an IRS to the left. Now she's working on the right. We see Luana trying. I think she was looking at that left, but didn't really got into that wave. Filipa, well, the riders, sometimes you have to take a closer look on the wave, like almost catching the wave to really know what it's gonna do. And our riders now back together, so priority will be back in effect here.
All right, so let's see this one. Use a priority right there for Luana. Let's see, Luana Dourado. She nervous? She's been losing the momentum, huh?
I think Filipa also sold that wave to her. I think Filipa was about to check it just to see, but when you see your opponent, okay, Luana here to the left, to the right, sorry, she does a roll there. Let's see how it scores. It's definitely going to be better than a 1-point ride, so she will improve her situation. Let's see if it's that 3-point ride she needs, though.
That was really smart from Filipa, we'll see. But also, I have to tell you, very smart from Luana that she remained on the inside and she got a wave really fast, She didn't wait to go back up there. And yeah, that was a fail for her. But then she got this one here, right there in the inside. And, she just performed that roll. That's a backup score, and she was needing a small score. So I believe it is important for her just to regain some confidence, right? So she's getting a 425, and now she is back in the first position, but not too comfortable because Filipa only needs a 476. We'll see.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the way Filipa has been during these heats. She seemed calm and composed. I think she knows what she wants, the wave she wants. It's easier to out there than it is to explain it here. So we see her trying to get into this left. I think the wave hasn't really stood up for her. It does now. Good roll, a hard landing. She's trying to get back around. The wave flattens. It's not flattened, but it fattens a little bit. There's too much water there for her to do another maneuver. But yeah, I think Filipa is very experienced in a way that she surfs here during the summer. She surfs here a lot. Unlike Luana, she comes from the north side of Portugal, Póvoa do Varzim. But nevertheless, she has come here for 3 years at least. This is a replay of Filipa.
Yeah, I really like this one. Check how glossy it is, and Filipa attacked it very well. So yeah, Filipa is getting, in my eyes, back the first position. So good battle, Both of them are changing the situation every wave. So yeah, good battle. This is what we were expecting, It can be different, huh, from what they showed this morning. And of course, when both of them feel comfortable, they are going to be throwing the ARSs for sure. That's going to be great. It's been a while since we don't see, ARSs. And look at this beautiful wave for Luana. We'll see if Luana can get something bigger. Goes for a huge roll. And it is a fully complete move, but she is not done. She keeps going. One more right there. All right, so this wave is going to make the difference, I think.
Yeah, we can hear the cheers on the beach. Luana's family, they are all here to support her. But yeah, this is the kind of final you want to see. The lead always changing. So whoever catches the best wave will, in the exchange, will jump into first. This wave of Luana looked really good. It's a great first roll, and she does find a second one in a whiter section, but still well projected. So I think this is probably the best wave of the heat so far. And it is. It's a 7.5 for Luana Dourado, our youngster.
Oh my God. I mean, did you see that wave? I really want to see it again. How very well written it was. She's got some knowledge, people. She's got some reading knowledge. That's something that is so important. And check this out. Take us through it.
A primeira onda da Luana é bom rolo, muito projetado, com uma onda com um lip azul muito bonito. E manda aqui mais uma excelente onda para a Luana. Muita técnica. É uma jovem que já percebe muito bem o mar, que já tem aqui outro andamento. I was saying that it was a great wave, blue with a steep section, a very good looking wave. I think from since the start of the final, this was the best looking wave so far. And Luana, she's a youngster, but nevertheless she has the sense of knowing when to attack. She has this natural knowledge of the wave and what feels natural in the wave and when to apply with each maneuver. So it's crazy to think that she's still a junior. She's not even an open competitor, like an open division women competitor. So great from Luana. And now it's that stressful time. 10 minutes to go. Filipa needs a 7.95. I think this is the perfect. Honestly, I could not think of a better final. Taking into consideration what we saw during this event, I think this final is a cherry on top, and be ready for Filipa to attack. So she can easily
for sure
put an IRS there.
Yeah. And also, you know, one thing that I also noticed from Filipa, she's not afraid of big waves. She's not afraid of big sections. It's the same mindset than Luana, you know. You said it when you were doing the second semifinal. You said it, that they were going to leave it all on the field. Both of them are super competitive. They have a very similar level of bodyboarding, or if not the same. And of course they're going to be battling. And you know, Filipa has been waiting for this moment for so long. You know, I remember she had a final here against Isabella Sousa and she ended up second. So for her, you know, to have the chance, and also you have to think and keep in mind that Filipa is in her best moment in the world tour. You know, she is right now located in a great position. She's sharing, or she was sharing with Joanna Schenker that third position in the World Tour rankings. So yeah, she's definitely on a great mood, on a great path, and for sure she's going to put on a battle. I mean, there's still 8 minutes, Maddie. That's a lot of time still for these girls, you know.
Yeah,
so,
and
you know.
Filipa has the leads, so she has the first pick if a really good wave comes. Filipa gets to choose it. But yeah, 8 minutes is still a long time. I think Filipa is paddling for this one. She is. She goes left. I think she's eyeing out a section for the IRS. She starts to work this wave out. Starts with a roll, does a 360, finds another roll. She will keep going. She will manage to connect with the inside. Unfortunately, the wave
was good.
Ends for her, but a good way to reply. She will definitely, well, she doesn't really need to find that 7.95 straight away. She can divide those waves into a 6-point ride and another score. She did find, here's the replay.
All right, so I especially enjoy the reading here. Very well projection, a bottom turn combined there, bottom turn roll combined with the reverse, and then a very explosive roll there just to put the icing on the cake. So that's a good way for Filipa. I have no idea if it's going to be the score that she's looking for. It was really close. It was a 7. Now she needs a 6.51. She did lower the distance for her to get that possibility of being the champion of this event. People, this is all or nothing. You know, they're battling for the title. for the champion here, for the championship. It's an honor, you know, more than the points, more than the rankings, more than the money. You know, it's an honor to be a Portuguese and win here at home, huh?
Yeah.
Especially for Filipa, she is from here.
Yeah, it's definitely, we are definitely watching history being written, especially in Portugal's chapter. The history of Portugal's bodyboarding. Two women final. I think that we already said it. The last time we had a Portuguese final, it was Catarina Souza against Rita Pires, two of the greatest riders we had in the women's side of bodyboarding in Portugal. So today we are watching two legends being made. Everyone will remember this final. Luana going left, she's searching for a section. She does find a roll. She will put another one. Well projected. Unfortunately, she doesn't really make it in front of the white water, so that last one won't be counted as completed. But yeah, I think this is history being written. Everyone will remember. Oh, remember the year where Filipa and Luana went to the final, and let's see who wins it. But whoever wins it will be forever remembered in our sports.
I believe so too. That's that was last wave of Luana, you know, super powerful. What a great execution, you know. Unfortunately, she got stuck on that last one because it could have been also a big score.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if that wave would be enough to improve her 6-point ride. Now we will never know, but yeah, Luana keeping busy. With 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, Filipa is back with the priority. Luana will get the second priority when she gets back outside. Until then, we see that X next to the one of Filipa, meaning that the yellow has the first priority.
All right, people, intense moments, final of this event, the last heat for the women. It's been a great run, 5 days here. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible. Thank you so much. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, ESMAS de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, DK Wars, Prime School, Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, A Bola TV. Thank you so much for being with us and putting this on the national TV. Up Surfboards, a Spotty Car. Thank you, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Extra Boards, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidade, and Boogie Chicks. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you at home for being with us, for supporting this event. You can't miss the final that we are having right now, which is, you know, full Portuguese affair. We'll see how this one unfolds. So far, is Luana Dourado taking the win, becoming the champion here for the first time. And check this out, at 6.51. This might be the wave Filipa needs. Is she going to hit it? Of course she is. That's a very good roll. She going to find something else? At 6.51, it's 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Combines with the spin at the very end. One more.
Well, that's not easy to put the spins there.
Oh no, and after coming from, you know, that powerful roll, let's see, 6.51. All right, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, I cannot score that wave. That's one of those moments where you think, thank God I'm not a judge. I'm just a commentator. Filipa, she did well on that wave. She attacked the right section. Let's just see if the judges think that's enough to steal the lead from Luana. Nevertheless, a great hit. You're on always on the edge of your seat because you never know the scores. Here's Luana answering back, catching a right-hander. The wave will stand up for her. Let's see if she can find a section to hit. She does find the roll there. A little bit late, but nevertheless a well-projected roll. Like Filipa, she will bring this wave all the way to the inside, but unfortunately doesn't find anything else. With 1 minute 30 to go,
And both battling, right? Both are not in the lineup. They have to reach the area. There is a change of situation, people. Last wave for Filipa Broeiro is a 7.75. She gets the first position. What a great performance. We'll see how much Luana gets, but this is probably the victory wave for Filipa Broeiro. She was so strong to hit that section, go for that huge roll, and she never gave up, you know. She kept going, and wow, it's actually an 8. There was a change, there was a mistake there, and this is an 8-point ride for Filipa Broeiro right now. Luana Dourado along, needing a 7.51. Could the young rider Luana Dourado find that wave?
My God,
along
I think Filipa, this is probably the most stressful moment she has had in her career so far.
Look at her.
Yeah, she cannot.
She's like, oh my, she's like praying. She knows how dangerous Luana is. Check it out. These moments are super stressful for her, but Luana, it's a long 17 seconds. In Luana's mind is, I'm just going to keep battling. She actually reached the outside really, really fast. And we'll see it's the countdown, people. It's the countdown. And Luana,
wow.
And it's been done. Huge congratulations. We have your 2025 Sintra Pro champion. That's Filipa Broeiro. She had the chance once, and now she got it back. She already was the vice champ of this event, and now she is the great champion. How do you feel, Maddie?
Yeah, I'm almost emotional as well. I've known Filipa for so long. We surf together as well a lot of times, and she's been working so hard to get this win. She already did a final here and lost, and you can see all the emotion in stressful times. With 2 minutes to go, she did find that 8. You have to have nerves of steel to perform and to win an event this way. You see her coaches, they are twins. They have helped Filipa the last few years, the last year, and there's Filipa's family, her boyfriends. Yeah, that's a big team there, and we get emotional. I get goosebumps just watching.
It's beautiful, you know. Filipa did a great job, completely deserved. But I had to say a round of applause for Luana Dourado, you know, reaching the second position in a great fashion. What a great semi-final we have for her and for Filipa. Something remarkable, people. If you missed it, you have to check it out. If you are from Latin America and you're just getting here because it's early there, oh, man, please. Check it out, scroll back, and Pierre is getting ready to enter the final. And yeah, what an intense moment for Filipa Broeiro and for Luana Dourado as well. You know, Luana almost had it, you know. But Filipa, she never gave up. She fought till the end, found the wave she needed, worked it very well. And I'm loving that image. It's one of the most important image, you know. Luana, of course, with a bit of a frustration. But, hey, 16 years of age, you know. She's got a lot still.
You know, this is going to be one of those losses that Luana will never forget. And sometimes I cannot, maybe I'm going to regret saying this, but at this age, maybe it's better to lose and create a little monster that she will never want to feel this way again.
Champions are made from this kind of experience, you know, and there's no doubt that Luana Dourado is going to achieve many things in her career, you know, zero doubts of that. Check that out, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
we're not even throwing to commercial because this is a moment that we don't want to miss, and I know very well you guys at home, Portugal, the whole port. Do you want to say some words in Portuguese?
Malta, pronto, acabou agora a final 100% portuguesa. Os portugueses estiveram muito fortes este campeonato. A Luana e a Filipa foram claramente as melhores atletas, portanto foi aqui uma final de sonho. A Filipa a virar a bateria nos últimos segundos. Estas imagens, para quem acompanha a Filipa, sabe o que isto significa. Não é fácil fazer o circuito mundial todo, e na etapa que tem em casa finalmente vence. Já tinha feito uma final com a Isabela Souza e agora na sua segunda final do Sintra a conseguir a vitória. Dá para sentir aqui a felicidade dela, por isso uma grande final. Fiquem daí porque também vamos ter outro português na final e fantástico aqui a Armada Lusa no Sintra.
Tuga power right there. So don't go anywhere. We're going to throw a very small commercial and then we're going to come back with the last heat of this event right after that.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te. 24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Welcome back, guys. We're finally going to be able to hear the interview of this finalist, the woman winner. Begonia, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. I believe the word is congratulations. That's what it has to be said. Huge congratulations. You just achieved something that you have been pursuing. You have been working so hard for this. So please tell the world, how are you feeling?
Oh my God, I'm feeling so good, so happy. I was like so nervous in the final, but I managed to to catch the waves, but my mantra was not giving up. So I was not giving up. I hoped that the wave would come, and it came, and I didn't, how do I say, I didn't hesitate. Yeah, I took the right option and it worked, so I'm so happy.
I would like to ask you to send, a message to all these women that are, having this dream of winning an event, of pursuing the title. This is your best year in your career. So what has to be done in order to achieve what you just have achieved?
I mean, you gotta love doing what you do. I love doing bodyboard. So if you put the effort to it, you definitely get the result you want. So never give up on your dreams and work hard, really hard, harder than anyone else. And yeah, have the best people around you that I have. So yeah, I'm so happy.
Right, you want to say some words for your people?
Sim, obrigada mais uma vez pelo apoio. Senti todo o apoio aqui na praia agora no final. Quero agradecer aos meus treinadores, aos meus patrocinadores. Sem eles isto não era possível. Sem eles isto não era possível. Mais uma vez, o trabalho tem sido muito intenso, muito, não sei, tem sido 100% amor ao bodyboard e 100% amigos e pronto, é isso.
Parabéns, and the best of luck for Wahine, because you're going there. ArcelorMittal, Wahine Bodyboard Pro is next, and I'm pretty sure you are focused on that one. So huge congratulations, and we see you there. We're gonna go now to the final, last heat of the day. We don't want to miss any of the action, so let's get back to there. Congratulations.
Thank you, Meg.
And guys, this finals has already started. The men final, the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour. We've seen Miguel Ferreira from Portugal just taking a wave right now. We're going to see Pierre on this left side, left-hander. What is he going to be able to do? Nothing on this one. All right, so Miguel Ferreira is having, one of the best competition of his life probably, because he's been here since the round number 1, guys. So Miguel, it definitely, bring that extra motivation in you. And we've been saying that several times, like, those Portuguese riders, they just want to win. So this is a very good one, a very good entrance. 6.25 for Miguel already. Wow. And welcome back, Bigo. Bigo has to run from the interview back to the booth, guys.
Yeah, we don't want to miss any of the action replay here for Miguel. He knows how dangerous this Pierre is, and of course doing the best he can right there in a beautiful maneuver. And here comes Pierre, just a check turn there to generate that momentum. And right now that speed, but really not happening for him in that one. Yeah, this is only starting. These are 30 minutes, and people, this is the last hit. Could Pierre-Louis Coste put one more victory under his belt and break the record of victories here, getting the 5th win at the Sintra Pro? Or could Miguel Ferreira break the spell or not having a champion here? Last champion that we have, and the only one Portuguese men champion, was back in 2003. Imagine that. It's huge. It's been so long.
And do the impossible for him. Like it would be such an incredible achievement to win, not only to be the Portuguese that breaking the spell, but also for his personal record to win one of the most prestigious competition on the tour as well. So it would be amazing to see that for sure.
And the waves are pumping. Check this right here for Pierre. Looking very sharp. He's going to go for flip in the pocket. Of course he is. Is he going to connect to something else? Look how he used his body to try to connect to this section, and he is. Good wave there for Pierre Coste. It will be his first. 5.25, it's 26 is what he needs. But yeah, imagine that. Back in 2003, we had Manuel Centeno winning this event, and no other Portuguese has taken it.
We're still surfing.
Yeah, he's good.
Let's watch the replay of this wave from Pierre right now. Very well projected backflip on the right at the leap and the outside the pocket of this wave, and he's connecting with a nice forward spin and using the connection here of the wave to do a last roll. The cherry on top of what he just did. Is pretty happy about that one. It's going to be rewarded for it most likely. Let's wait for the judge notification, the notes, sorry, notification. The judge notes, but we'll see. And Miguel might take that one too, because it's a nice one. So see how the swell has changed. We are almost fully high tide right now, and then the right under that has been difficult to ride so far are showing up now. So it's going to be a sort of a switch of orientation of the waves selections.
Yep. I mean, right now we have a super glassy, sunny day. Remember how it's impressive what they say about Sintra, that you get like microclimate here, because we did have the day started with fog, gray day, and it looks like if we were in a different country. It's crazy here. What an impressive pitch and different. Thank you so much, everyone, that made this event possible. We still don't have Pierre's first wave, second wave actually, score, but his best one. So we're waiting for that, and we're waiting to see what's going to happen. But yeah, it looked like he's going to have a good score. Judges are thinking still. But yeah, we don't know yet how much Pierre got. And if you're just getting here because you are from another part of the world and day is only starting, please come, just scroll back this live feed and check the action. All right, so the first valuable score for Pierre Coste was a 7.25, and he's first. Right now, Miguel only needs a 2.01. This is only starting. It's 23 minutes in the clock, almost 24 actually. And I have to say, very good way to start his campaign, Miguel Ferreira, with a 6.25, and here he comes for a backup score on a very nice looking right. Maybe he finds a section. He is, of course. And also, not even thinking about the rolls, you know, straight to the goods.
Yes, and on the opposite side, the exchange, the money back, but it's just going to be an in and out. We have beautiful ARS from Miguel. It's going to be another great score. I think he's going to have a good backup score here. He was only in the need of a 2 point. I think it's much more than that. The wave was very good, medium size, and a very good projected ARS here.
That's right, yeah. All right, so we will see what happened with that last wave, and definitely Miguel is going to be taking the first position because, you know, he's only looking for a 2.01, which is more than that for sure. And Pierre took another wave that it was just a quick in and out. So people, this event is coming to an end. It's been great and successful. 5 days of competition. I would like to thank you and all the team. I would like to thank Maddie. I would like to thank Bodyboard TV, Bruno, João, Nuno, and all the cameramen and everyone involved, all the judges panel, João and Roman for organizing this event. Once again, thank you for having us here. Thank you to every single Portuguese rider, locals that allowed us to be in your beach, that receive us with the open arms. Thank you, Portugal. Thank you, all the sponsors and everyone involved. Check this way for Pierre Coste. He's coming up in a nice looking left. Is he gonna find a section? Maybe he will attack that one. Of course he is. Backflip in the pocket. Continues. And yeah, Pierre knows he needs that backup score. And I see more than the 4.75. We'll see. But Miguel was taking the first position, took the first position with his backup. It was a 5.75. And right now we'll see if Pierre can get more or the 4.75 that he's looking for.
Yeah, but to continue what you were saying, like it's been an amazing journey here at this Sintra Pro Fest. We have to admit, and thank you for thanking me, and thank you in return. But
no, thank you.
True, the teamwork is what makes the best work. And let's watch the replay from Pierre right now. Pierre getting the speed here, hitting the leap perfectly with another well projected and well landed backflip in front of the wave, and not even touching the wash. Nothing is touching, not even his feet. So he's going to be rewarded for that backflip.
great moments. You know, we're collecting great memories. We're having a Portuguese here on the chance of, you know, battling for the title. Last time we had a champion was 2003, so it's a pleasure to have this chance of, you know, Miguel Ferreira. I think Miguel and Filipa, they have kind of like the same type of work. You know, they do a lot of physical training, mental training. They put a lot of hours in the water. So, you know, I was having a conversation with Filipa, and she said the word it's perseverance. You know, it's to keep going, to never give up, to work. And she said it herself, you know, work harder than anyone else. Never stop. Don't let, you know, have the right people around you, because you have to think about that as well. You know, coaches are very important. If you are not being coached by the right person, you're not going to get far. But yeah, she knew exactly who to choose to work, and she put, you know, the 2,000% of her on it, and it paid off. Right now, she is the champion of this event. And I think Miguel is the same case, you know, he has been working really hard. But on the other side, you know, Pierre, with so many years being the second person with more victories in the history of world competition in bodyboarding, you know, it's there's only Guilherme Tamega above him. So, you know, Pierre, for me, one thing that I always try to remark is that he's also been super, I will say he has been very consistent.
Yes.
You know, that's the word. He has never give up in everything, you know. He has been consistent in free surfing, consistent in competition. And, you know, it's an example of a rider, of a person. So definitely, you know, I admire these two different situations from these two riders that we have in the water right now. And it's not a matter of deserving, because we're not going to go there. Everybody deserves to win, you know. Every rider works really hard. But if they have reached this point, is that because they have proven to be the best in this event. So we'll see what happens in this matchup.
No, you're fully right. And then, you know, those two finals, they're beautiful for several reasons, but they meant a lot. You know, Portugal right now is becoming it has been a country of bodyboard for decades, for a very long time. But to see how the level has progressed here, especially in the women division, it's fantastic. I was saying, like, Luana and Filipa are the most progressive in their category right now. Yes. And it totally paid off, because they are training, you know, how focused they are and what they want to achieve. Like, it's not just about winning, it's just about the level that they want to reach. And that's what I really like about it. The motivation is more about the level they want to reach in bodyboarding. And that's super nice to see. And to see them in final, it's surprising, because it's full of pride for the Portuguese people. But at the same time, I would say it's normal. It's, you know, we always say hard work pays off. And that's exactly what's happening for the two of them. And it's the same here for Miguel. You know, Miguel's been doing very well on the national tour. He's been very well on the European tour, and hasn't been able to really show what he's able to do, capable to do on the world tour, and he's doing it now.
Right there, you have it. So a lot of resilience, a lot of perseverance. Let's see this one, not really happening. Pierre, he knows he's not comfortable, although he got the 5. He is not comfortable. He knows Miguel is only looking for a 6.01. Completely doable. I don't know how many things the beach announcer is telling them, but it's a long,
it's a long speech.
long speech that he said. I think he was probably speaking about the priorities, and probably he was summarizing the main scores.
Yeah.
But yeah, situation in the water so far is Pierre-Louis winning, but not too comfortable. We'll see how this one unfolds. Last 16 minutes, Armin, and maybe it's a good moment to thank everyone that made this event possible, because, you know, probably this will be the last chance, and we have to say, without you, we wouldn't be here. Thank you so much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, ESMAS de Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard Surf da Costa de Sintra, a Junta de Freguesia de Colares, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, DK Wars, Prime School, and
where was that?
Meo Beach
Meo and Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Abola TV. We're live on Abola TV. It's fantastic. Thanks you guys for having us broadcasting such a competition on the national TV. It's very. I'm super grateful for that. Up Surfboards, Poticar, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Exa Board, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidad, and Boogie Cheeks.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. You guys have done something great for us. And check this out. I was getting distracted by Pierre Ricos taking this wave. Is he going to find something huge? Of course. Flip there for Pierre. Maybe he gets something more than the 5. We don't know. Let's see. It looks like Miguel was taking a wave, maybe.
No, he's in the back waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably not Pierre's best backflip. I would say the landing was a little bit tough on this one. But I don't know, maybe the section, it's tough right now. It's high tide, the waves are not as consistent as they were earlier, so it's definitely going to be, and we see João Imaginario, the coach of Nova Onda, and also the coach of Miguel Ferreira on the beach right now, indicating, giving him instructions. João must be very good, very happy as well. He must be feeling like super orgulloso, like we said in Spanish.
Right, so one more look here to that last wave, and like you said, it wasn't the smoothest execution, not what we saw, for example, in the previous heat of Pierre today, the semifinal. So yeah, judges know what they can get from Pierre, and they know what they can get from today's conditions. So that wave was only a 4.50, so it's not actually being added to his total. So yeah, last 13 minutes and 50 seconds. What a great event, huh?
What a great event we had! Like amazing. I'm gonna have a lot of memory from this event, just for the clash of generation that we saw in the water. I mean, when I say the clash, it's not like something negative about that, but it's just that we're seeing this new generation coming and being super motivated and battling some of the biggest name in this game, and it's amazing to watch that, and with a lot of respect. Up and riding Pierre right now. Ooh.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
That is the Pierre Louis classic backflip, and he keeps going. Maybe he connects, and yes, of course, hair flick and all. One more maybe in there. We'll see. And yes, all the way till the final. Oh my lord! If he would have. Did he land? Did he?
Yeah, he landed it. So he's super happy. He's like showing the judge, like, I hope you saw that.
That's some skills.
How did I milk this wedge?
That's some skills, you know. He rode that perfectly, and he knew exactly what to get there. Or maybe he didn't, but he completely utilized the wave.
Let's watch this replay right now. Beautifully executed backflip here. That was a very good one. Maybe the feet touched the water a little bit, but that's nonetheless is a very good backflip. Connecting with this roll, and look how he's gonna connect to this wedge and try to do, I don't know. I think it's a rollo, but it might be something else. It was very hard to see. Yeah, it's almost impossible to see what he did. I don't know if it's a roll or a backflip, actually.
Yeah, I don't know neither. I didn't dare to say the maneuver because, you know, I remember what this has happened in the past, and we're waiting to see. But either way, regardless, he worked very well that wave, and more than that, he read it very well. He knew exactly what section to hit, and you know, he was in mood of things. So we'll see how much he gets. But yeah, interesting exchange here, matchup here between Pierre and Miguel Ferreira. People, if you're just getting here, this is the last heat of this event. It's the final in the men division. We have our champion for the women, which is no one else than Filipa Broeiro. She ended up second here a couple years ago against Isabella, and she has been working hard since then to get this win in her hometown, her home beach. And last wave for Pierre was a 680. Now he is first, a little bit more comfortable. Miguel is looking for a 7.80 to take that possibility of becoming the Sintra Pro champion?
It's not necessarily super high score. We've seen much higher score during the semi-final, but at the same time, the waves are not as big and doesn't offer the same options that they were during the semi-final. So everything is possible right now for Miguel. Honestly, 7.80, it's a high score because he hasn't been reached yet in this heat, but he can do it. You know, it's a matter of once again wave selections and what you're going to do on that on what that wave. Sorry. So nothing is done yet. 10 minutes left. A lot of time for both actually to do something different, and I think that we're not at the end of our surprise in this heat.
All right, people, what a great run, what a great event. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, everyone. Don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Let's see. Oh, is this running away from him? No, it's a beautiful left. Is he going to find something? No, maybe lost momentum. You know, he was too, I mean, the wave was too, it was already breaking, you know, so yeah.
It was on the shoulder, but it's not too far because the left side is dying very fast. So, and especially I wonder where is he placed right now. I'm a little bit lost and confused where Miguel is compared to the pool, and is he more in the middle? I'm pretty sure Pierre is by the pool almost because that's from where he entered the wave after the last two ones. So
it looks like he's betting for those lefts there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. All right, so a wave here for Miguel and Ferreira, 7.80 is looking for. Yeah, that's not going to do the trick. He knew it. And I'm thinking Miguel is staying right there to the right, which is probably his safe side. Of course, he can serve really good both. But, you know, in these kind of cases, maybe you want to go to the safe side of yours. And, yeah.
The tricky thing is for Pierre, excuse me to cut you off, sorry, but it's the current, because there is still a little bit of current in the water, and this current is pushing, it's kind of pushing Pierre back into the direction of the pool. So it must be hard to, you know, find a proper spot to stay. So we'll see. I wonder how far they are from each other. So.
Although today it looks like the current is not that strong as the previous day. So, all right, people. In case you missed it, Pierre Ricoste have a good chance of becoming a world champion this year again. He has been in this situation for a number of years. So yeah, he has a good chance. Remember, this event is only 3,000 points, and we changed the format. Right now we have Prime Series events, which are 6,000 points. And we have the Rising Series, and this one is a Rising Series, it's 3,000 points. So yeah, for Pierre here is more of a collecting another win for his total. And then we have Badr, Eddine and Tristan Roberts also with a chance, as well as Armide, Soliveres, and Uri Valadão, John Neymara, and Amaury Laverne unfortunately lost their chances of becoming world champions because they had to win this event. Anyways, we will introduce you all those scenarios in the Gran Canaria Fronton King, which is the event that it will be closing the men and junior men event, year. We'll be crowning there, but after the year, and actually literally after, because we are all leaving tomorrow very early in the morning, we're going to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, where all the women will have their party, a bodyboarding party. We're going to be crowning the women world champion, the junior woman world champion, and the master world champion. We'll see if Mariana Nogueira can defend her 3 titles as a master.
Or if Catarina Souza can finally win a master world champion, which is aiming for right now. Maybe the fact that she saw those Portuguese girls in the final is going to give her extra motivation. Who knows?
All right, people. So yeah, we'll see, and then we will see who is going to be taking the title. It's either Alexandra Rinder or Namika Yamashita. No one else can take the title, given the fact that we'll be having 4 events for the women, and I say the formula to get the title. It's half plus 1 of the total of the events. So we have 4 for the ladies, meaning that 3 of your best results are counting. So with what they have already, the ladies, it's enough. So it will be decided there in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. And for the men, it's also the same. Half plus 1. Although they had 5 events, it's actually 3 events which are going to be counting as well. 3 results.
Thank you for all those details, Begonia. For the people who are wondering, how do you have so many contenders for the world title? Well, if you have followed the IBC World Tour throughout this entire season, you know that there has been a lot of changing between the winner, the second, the third, and everybody got the chance to actually almost win a competition this year, except when Amaury came in Itacoatiara and kind of changed the episodes for many. But that was such a great victory to see.
That was so cool. Amaury didn't do the tour, and he just out of the blue appears in Itacoatiara and wins with such a high scores and such a good performance. That was a remarkable event. Itacoatiara always has amazing moments, but yeah, and young Aymar,
Young.
It happened a lot of situations, a lot of great situations. For example, the first 10 of Young, the first 10 of Joaquin Soto as well.
Yes.
That was really good. We had such a good condition this year in Itacoatiara. And, we had a great event also in Iquique Bodyboard Pro. If you missed it, we're going to present you the calendar. This was the calendar for this year. We had the pressure also of having 4 events for the junior men division in a row. We started the year with the men women Rising Series and junior men Rising Series in the Tagasud Bay Morocco Pro. Then we went to Itacoatiara for a very good show for the men. Then we have men and women in the Prize Series events in Iquique. Then the junior men Rising Series in Iquique, the Future Pros Rising Series in Australia, the Everyday Media Rising Series in Morocco again, and the King Grom in Canary Islands in San Cristobal. I think, was it San Cristobal, right?
Sorry?
It wasn't in Canary Islands.
Yes.
And then we are here in Portugal. Pleasure to be in this edition, 29th edition of this event. Going to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro and finishing the year with the Gran Canaria Frontal King, of course. We're counting on you for all those. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Situations are stressful for Miguel and Portugal. Of course, everyone wants Miguel to win here, break the spell. But either way, he did break the spell because we haven't have a second, we haven't have a runner-up, a Portuguese runner-up for, of this division. So he already is achieving a lot.
Yes.
And it's great to have him there, and he actually has served really good. Super composed, I would say, the whole event. Very cool and calm, prepare, ready for battle. And right now, Pierre, he has the priorities. He's going to block Miguel from taking this wave. He's not even thinking about it. He knows this wave does not have the potential for a 780. We'll see. It's a small wave, and yeah, Pierre was smart there,
See, that's exactly what we were talking about, like how you use your priority in that crucial moment. It's 2 minutes left, and Pierre is still holding priority. So now Miguel's going to have to do anything he can to surf under priority, meaning that he's not going to be able to take the biggest wave because Pierre is not going to let him do that. So it's going to be hard for him to get anything close from the 780. We'll see. But 1 minute and 30 seconds left is not a lot of time. I'm going to take that quick opportunity. I'm going to wait for this wave and see if someone's going to take it. I would love to pay tribute to a very young rider that Caparica, a very local from Caparica, lost Zion Brochi, who passed away from a very hard cancer. He was battling cancer, a surfer. And I just would like to pay tribute and pay homage and send our condolences to his family, to his parents, and to the community of Caparica, Costa de Caparica. It's tough, no matter what sport you do. When you lose someone that young, it's very tough. So
Our condolences. So sorry. All right, people, 50 seconds. This is coming down to the wire. It's a Pierre Licoste actually breaking his own record. Is he getting one more victory? Is he having the 5th victory here at the 2025 Sintra Pro? It doesn't look like something's coming. And Miguel, and I mean, right now, Pierre has the priority, so of course he's going to prevent Miguel from taking away if there's something approaching. Let's see. You know, Pierre, he is only seconds away from actually bettering his own result here, getting his 5th victory. It's a remarkable thing to do, and check that out. I think he knows it. He's in total control. Miguel right there, great sportsmanship. And people, this was actually super set from a couple of minutes ago. Congratulations to Pierre Licoste. He is your 2025 Sintra Pro champion. What a great run, what a great battle, and a huge congratulations to Miguel Ferreira, you know, but he's the runner-up of the event, and look how smooth this one went.
yes, it's crazy.
No drama in this one.
I mean, so many things to say that we're going to have to do a quick recap after your interview with Pierre-Louis and everything, but come on, Miguel came from round number 1. You know how hard it is to battle every day from round number 1 until the final. It's so kudos to Miguel Ferreira, because you really you were the MVP on the second day, and there's a reason for that. So
yeah, definitely. In the men division, he's been the MVP for sure. All right, people, huge congratulations to these 2 riders. This event is coming to an end, but we do have the award ceremony, which is always a beautiful thing to watch. I'm just loving how smooth this is going down, you know. Look at that, they're paddling like they have the all time in the world. There's no waves coming though, so there was actually no chance for Miguel to take something either way. But yeah, they're smoothly paddling out in, and you know, I believe they're good friends as well. They know each other for a number of years. I think Pierre is going to take this one just to get out. And yeah, that's what a great final, people. Your 2025 Sintra Pro champion, Pierre Licoste, and your runner-up from here, from Portugal, it's Miguel Ferreira. Great performance there. All right, people, we're gonna throw it to a quick commercial break, and we will come back with the interview for the champion, Pierre Licoste. And Benji is ready there to congratulate his father for sure. Wait, before the commercials, that's Simone Machera. I think he's very good friends with Miguel. Yeah, I'm loving the fact that Pierre has his son there to receive him. Huge congratulations to Pierre. You know, what a great moment. Adding one more victory to his campaign and one more title. 5. There it is. I was expecting that. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, because it did 4 last year, remember?
Yeah. And actually, we put it on the IBC socials. I said, like, could Pierre raise his hand, full hand, you know, 5 fingers there. 5 times he has taken this event.
And his 20th victory.
Very good job, man. Very, yeah, exactly. Getting closer to beat Tamega.
Yes.
You know, that's a consistency, people.
And if you want, see all his friends holding him right now. I wonder, Elias Sabura, we see Jan Saloon, we see Bernardo Barroso holding him. Super nice. Very happy for the PLC. And yeah, everybody. Oh, Benji.
Oh, I have never seen that. Simone. You know, a father and a son in Kerry.
Celebrating.
This is new.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
I'm loving it.
The son who wants to become a professional footballer.
All right.
He's into football a lot, so he's a goalie actually.
Wow.
So,
well, I mean, with that genetics, sports genetics. I think he can do whatever he wants. All right, people, thank you, everyone. We are not finishing yet. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will come back with the interview of this guy right here, the winner, the champion of this event, and that's Armide. Look at that. I'm loving, Armide, always, so humble. He's going to go there and say congratulations to Pierre. I'm loving it. Check that out. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. And yeah, 5 times. All right, people, we will come back with the interview and the award ceremony right after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere, please.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Armide Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino, $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCB oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Armide num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida ao Armide Party. Além do prêmio, o Armide Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Armide é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te. 24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
And welcome back, guys. Thank you for staying with us through this entire competition. This is the 2025 Sintra Pro Fest, the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour in Praia Grande in Sintra. We're not going to waste too much time because I think Begonia is with the winner of the men final PLC. We really want to hear about him. So, Bego, take it away.
All right, everyone, we are having a conversation here with all the people present. Everyone is here supporting Pierre. Pierre, what a great battle, what a great victory. That was really smooth, actually. You were, I believe, after that semifinal, which was super stressful with Armide, you had a different approach in this one. So how do you feel right now with your 5th win here at Sintra?
Yeah, I feel very happy. You know, like you said, you know, that semi-battle, that semi-final, sorry, with Armide was a hit that I was really hoping for because I basically lost all my man-on-man hits against Armide. I think I was probably like 3-0. So yeah, for me that was like probably like, you know, already a final. And winning this heat gave me like a lot of confidence, definitely the confidence that I needed, you know, to look for that victory. And yeah, I'm very happy, you know, and I'm very happy to be against Miguel Ferreira as well, you know. The Portuguese new generation is coming. I see this kid, you know, like I saw this kid growing up. I saw this kid like really focus on the competition, and it's a very proud day for Portugal for sure, especially for the women, you know. Like I don't know if it's happened before, like 2 Portuguese women in the final, but I think yeah, overall it's a great day for Portugal, and you know, like I consider myself Portuguese too, so this win stays here in Sintra.
What's the approach now for Gran Canaria Fronton King now that you have young Neymara and Amaury Laverne out of the contention? It's only 6 guys, so what's in your head?
Yeah, I mean, like I already, you know, like considering the points, I already knew that this event was not going to affect the world title. So I went back to my second goal, you know, which is, you know, like win a comp a year. That's really my goal because I know that I know Tamega's world record, which is 24 wins. And I know that if I win 1 contest a year, I'm already going to be 40, you know, so I'm not going to be young. And it's so difficult to win a competition, you know, like I was so close in Morocco. It definitely affected me losing that final against Yuri. In Brazil, I was feeling so good. I thought I was going to win Brazil. Didn't happen, you know, for some reason. And yeah, and I think in Chile, I think my energy was just not there anymore. And it was important to have that summer to just refuel for me. You know, it's been a really good summer. Not so much for bodyboarding, but like I was very able to focus on myself, spend time with the family, with my son, do things I like, and yeah. And when and I was really focused for this event. I really knew that fronton is really hard to win. Fronton is really difficult to win. So at least, you know, I have my first goal achieved this year, and now I'm back to the second one, which is trying to win the world title.
Well, whole different situation from last year, so you definitely look more comfortable. You want to say any other words to anyone that is watching and the people that is here present? A lot of people supporting you, so any words for them? Yeah, maybe in Portuguese, maybe in French?
Yeah, like yeah, for sure. Like I said, I feel at home. Para toda a gente em Portugal, Sintra é tipo, é etapa em casa, sinto bem, sinto o apoio dos portugueses e estou muito feliz ter vencido. Obrigado a todos, a minha família também que apoiou-me, até vieram aqui a ver, tenho o meu filho aqui, foi um momento muito especial, foi um fim de semana muito especial com o meu filho, porque nós nunca na vida, até agora, sentimos, ela está a perceber agora como funciona o campeonato, ela sabia que tipo, queria mesmo ganhar tipo o Armide e é engraçado porque a Armide agora vai ficar na minha casa e nós estávamos só a rir com o meu filho, tipo, se ele ganha, ele não pode ficar da tua casa e pronto, foi mesmo o fim de semana maravilhoso. Obrigado a todos. Thank you everyone. Merci à tous. Super content de cette victoire et maintenant objectif fronton. Woo!
All right, your 2025 Sintra Pro champion, Pierre once again. You know, the record is being you actually achieved it yourself, so congratulations. And for us at home, for us from our end, thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, every sponsor, every person that has supported. This has been a great year here in Portugal. We will come back next year, and we'll still have the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro for the women and crowning the champions in the Gran Canaria Fronton King. So a lot more to come. Thank you so much from my end, and we pass it to you. And don't go anywhere because we will have the award ceremony, and it's important to count with your support. Thank you, everyone. See you very soon in Chajari. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Begonia. And once again, congratulations to PLC for winning his the fifth time here at the Sintra Pro, and getting closer to his record because now he has 20 victory on his dashboard.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's like when you're in jail and then you're crossing, you put in those things and then you're crossing. Well, now it's 20, so 4 more to go. I don't see why it wouldn't be achievable and why will have to be in 5 years, Pierre. You could do that in a snap. So, yeah, what an incredible competition.
Yeah, and for Pierre, I mean, he has 20 wins. A quarter of that is from Sintra, so great to see him a step closer to that goal. And 25 wins, I mean, we're talking about Pierre. He's always a contender when an event is starting, so he's always one of the guys you have to mention to win that event. So yeah, it might not take as long as he thinks, but
yeah, me too. I am convinced that it won't take as long. And then, yeah, like you said, every time there is a competition for those past years, I'm talking about not 5 years or 10 years, but like decades right now, Pierre has been always in the top, at least in the top 5, you know. Yeah. So it's beautiful to see such a career, and he's definitely a legend of this game, and he was very good. But to get back on this competition, we had like incredible moments. Yeah. You know, we've seen some of the best young generation in the water. I'm thinking about Luca Zaninotto. I'm thinking about Ethan Perez. I'm thinking about so many. What do you have? Who do you have in mind? Miguel Ferreira, of course, because he ended up being in the final, but he's not as young as Luca or Ethan.
We also had the other Portuguese rider, which was Francisco Ferreira,
exactly.
19 years old. He lost against Pierre, so he must be proud of himself to lose against the winner, I would say. But yeah, I think this event, especially being a Rising Series event, has proven that it's a great opportunity for other riders to show their level, to show their surfing. Of course, we got a pretty well-known victory. Sorry, the guy that won, Pierre, is a pretty well-known competitor, but nevertheless, we saw other names having great results here, and it's a great event for the youngsters to show what they're capable of. Even on the women's side, it was great to see younger riders coming through the rounds. So
I was about to say, like, part of the young generation, I really like Carolina Diaz's performance on the very first day. There was a lot of, Sara Abiko did an amazing performances as well. There's a couple of people that are noticeable. The return of Maxime Castillo. A lot of things were amazing throughout this entire season. And then I have to say, this year was the Portugal year.
Yeah, I was gonna say that even it was a good year for the Portuguese riders, but even the conditions, we had a little bit of everything because that's how Praia Grande works. But even on the tough days, it was pretty good. So I think for me, it was one of the best editions of Sintra. Unfortunately, it was it had a little less points to offer our riders, but nevertheless, I think it was a great event.
The level of the contest was there. It's uncontestable. Like people that will say, "Oh, that's not good condition for a contest or such and such." First of all, I invite you to organize your own competition to be able to criticize the others, and you're going to see how hard it is to do a competition. And that's the work a lot of people sometimes forgot. is the amount of time spent for the people to organize such a competition. So big shout out to Joao and Roman and the rest of the team for keeping Sintra Pro alive for the past 29 years. Next year we're going to be celebrating the 30th.
Yes.
So it's going to be amazing. So guys, we're going to go for a quick commercial break right now, but in about 10 minutes it's going to be the ceremony, the award ceremony. So we thank you for staying with us. The live is going to stay on until 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is the award ceremony. We thank you very much for being by our side for this past 4 days, 5 days of competition. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. And then we're looking forward to see you next week in Brazil at the Wayne ArcelorMittal Pro. What more can we, what will we say?
Olha, posso aproveitar exatamente para dar assim um adeus final então a todos os nossos telespectadores portugueses que acompanharam mais uma edição do Sintra Pro, tanto no site como no YouTube, como até na Bola TV. Tivemos muita gente a assistir a esta edição, que a próxima edição possa ser ainda maior, com mais atletas. Foi uma edição fantástica que tivemos este ano, certamente uma que vai ficar nos livros de história do bodyboard português, com uma vitória portuguesa e com um finalista também nos homens, um finalista português. Por isso, muito obrigado a todos os que se juntaram e os que viram, que nos acompanharam ao longo destes 5 dias, e contamos convosco para o próximo ano e até mesmo já para as próximas etapas, portanto no Brasil e nas Canárias, para as mulheres e para os homens respectivamente.
Bora! Thank you so much, everybody.
sempre com o histórico patrocínio, valiosíssimo patrocínio da Câmara Municipal de Sintra, entidade sem a qual este magnífico certame não poderia ser organizado, com o patrocínio, evidentemente, com o selo da International Bodyboarding Committee, IBC, e em Portugal com a chancela da Federação Portuguesa de Surf. Dar aqui um compassinho de espera para ver se todos os atletas, pelo menos estou ali a ver alguns, mas a ver se todos os atletas masculinos e femininos chegam aqui mais perto do palanque. E penso que mais um compasso de espera, não sei se está ali toda a gente, penso que sim. Podemos então avançar e vamos começar então com a entrega dos troféus para a competição feminina este ano, uma competição que teve um sabor muito português. Mas vamos por partes e vamos começar então por chamar do Japão Sara Abiko. Sara Abiko from Japan, please come to the podium. Sara Abiko. Como disse, temos aqui um compassinho de espera. Acho que alguns atletas ainda estão um bocadinho deslumbrados com isto tudo, ainda estão um bocadinho a recuperar do esforço e da festa. E lá vem ela, Sara Abiko. Welcome, Sara. Sara Abiko, que foi aqui a terceira classificada desta competição feminina do Sintra Pro Fest de 2025 e a quem será atribuído este terceiro lugar pelo senhor excelentíssimo presidente da Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Dr. Pedro Filipa. Acolher então aqui a Sara Abiko. Welcome, Sara, please. Third place. Please, here. Aplausos para a nossa terceira classificada, Sara Abiko, do Japão. Com o Sr. Presidente da Junta de Colares a entregar-lhe aqui o troféu correspondente ao terceiro lugar. A Sara, uma orgulhosa herdeira de uma grande linhagem de campeãs japonesas que têm vindo aqui ao longo destes quase 30 anos de 30 Pro. Congratulations, Sara. Muito obrigado. Em terceiro lugar, execo alguém que dispensa apresentações no mundo do bodyboard e muito em particular aqui no Sintra Portugal Pro. Alguém que espalhou a sua magia aqui durante quase a totalidade destes quase 30 anos de competição. E chamo aqui ao palanque a senhora excelentíssima Neymara Carvalho. Também em terceiro lugar, execo. E chamo então para apresentar o troféu terceiro classificado aqui a Frederico, essa representante da Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Mais uma vez, a entidade sem a qual este grandioso certame não seria possível. Por favor. Um aplauso então para a campeoníssima Neymara Carvalho, uma lenda do nosso desporto. Muitos parabéns, Neymara. Prosseguimos então, vamos de uma lenda, uma consagrada, para alguém que se espera que venha a ser uma lenda daqui a uns anos, mas para já ainda é apenas, entre aspas, apenas uma atleta com grandíssimo potencial, a nossa Luana Dourado, vice-campeã do Sintra Pro. Muitos parabéns. Com apenas 15 aninhos, não é, Luana? 16 já, pronto, ok. Também faz anos, é reconfortante isso. E para entregar aqui o troféu a Luana Dourado, chamo o excelentíssimo presidente da Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Gonçalo Saldanha. Peço um aplauso para a Luana Uma atleta de quem se espera ainda muito e muitas situações destas na sua carreira. Muitos parabéns, Luana. E finalmente eu disse no princípio que isto era uma competição feminina com um grande sabor a Portugal. E chamo então alguém que há muitos anos que surfa aqui na Praia Grande e que com certeza sonhava desde pequena, sei que não cresceu muito, mas pronto, mas desde mais jovem, a nossa grande campeã, Filipa Broeiro. Parabéns, Filipa. E para entregar então à Filipa Broeiro, chamo então o Sr. Dr. Carlos Vieira, diretor executivo do SEMAS de Sintra. Vai entregar aqui o desejado troféu, um troféu que já não era ganho por uma portuguesa desde Joana Schenker, no ano em que se sagrou campeã do mundo, em 2017. Portanto, aqui uma herança à altura da nossa Filipa Broeiro e numa final totalmente portuguesa, algo que já não se via desde 2009, quando Catarina Sousa ganhou aqui, frente a Rita Pires. Portanto, muita história aqui neste Sintra Pro. E peço um caloroso aplauso para a Filipa, a campeã deste Sintra. Muito obrigado. Um momento então para fotos. E antes de as mandar embora, vou aqui pedir à Filipa Broeiro umas palavrinhas. Vá lá, isto não custa nada. Como é que é a Filipa, como eu disse, ser a herdeira deste grande património deste Sintra e ser aqui campeã numa praia que é também um bocadinho tua?
Boa tarde a todos. Estou muito feliz porque esta é a minha praia. Aprendi a fazer bodyboard exatamente aqui, aos 11 anos de idade, então é muito importante. Eu sonho ganhar isto desde que vejo as atletas todas aqui a competir. A primeira vez que eu competi aqui foi em 2017 e estou mega feliz por ganhar. E parabéns a todas as atletas. Foi um campeonato difícil, muito difícil. O nível está muito alto e só podia agradecer a todos os meus amigos, aos meus patrocinadores, aos meus treinadores, à minha família por todo o apoio. Obrigada!
Muito obrigado, Filipa, muito obrigado a todas então e vão lá descansar para o merecido descanso e festejar. Isto hoje é um dia de festa para vocês todas. Muito obrigado. E agora, vamos então para os vencedores do Open masculino. Este ano também com um finalista português, mas lá está, estou a atalhar aqui já a festa, vamos por partes e vamos começar por chamar, em terceiro lugar, de Marrocos, Badr Chajari. And I'm sorry, Badr, if I'm butchering your name, but Badr Chajari from Morocco, with a third place. Please? No? Just uns segundos enquanto o Badr veste a licra, não é verdade? Ele que fez aqui uma excelente carreira, um excelente percurso aqui neste Sintra Pro Fest, apenas interrompido nas meias finais. Mas na sua globalidade um excelente percurso, uma excelente carreira aqui do Badr. Está ali com alguma dificuldade. Mas é muito bem-vindo então este representante de Marrocos, também uma potência grande do bodyboard internacional. E que bienvenue, welcome. For Badr Chajari. Badr Chajari, que terá o prémio entregue pelas mãos do excelentíssimo presidente da Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Gonçalo Saldanha. Grande aplauso para o Bar. Fez aqui uma excelente exibição e apresentou muito bom bodyboard aqui neste Sintra Pro Fest. Muito bem. Muito obrigado. Depois temos em terceiro lugar, ex-aequo, um senhor que também já ganhou umas coisas. Campeão do mundo em título de Espanha, mais propriamente das Canárias, o senhor Armide Soliveres. Parabéns, campeão. Campeão em título. Campeão do mundo aqui a brilhantar este nosso campeonato. E para entregar o prémio de terceiro classificado aqui, o Armide Soliveres, temos Daniel Hernandes, representante máximo da IBC aqui no Sintra Portugal Pro. E um aplauso ao Sr. Daniel Hernandes e para o Armide. Daniel Hernandes, também ele oriundo das Canárias, portanto isto é uma ocasião fraterna. Muitas graças. Então, o terceiro lugar está entregue e agora vamos aqui para um segundo lugar que eu espero receber aqui uma grande ovação. Alguém que conseguiu algo que não era atingido aqui no Sintra Pro desde 2008, quando o Rui Ferreira foi finalista daqui do Open. Nada mais, nada menos. Outro Ferreira, o Miguel Ferreira. Muitos parabéns, Miguel. Grande ovação aqui para o bodyboarder de Carcavelos. E finalmente, peço desculpa, e para entregar o prémio aqui ao Miguel Ferreira, nada mais, nada menos que o Dr. Nuno Afonso, vereador da Câmara Municipal de Sintra. Grande patrocinador, nunca é demais recordar, grande patrocinador, mais do que um patrocinador, quase a entidade madrinha deste 30 Portugal Pro. Sr. vereador. Entretanto, estou-me aqui a informar que o senhor que venceu aqui pela quinta vez, salvo erro, pela quinta vez aqui em Sintra, a terceira consecutiva, um tal de Pierre Louis Coste, não sei se já ouviram falar, o francês mais português do bodyboard internacional. Parece que ele estava distraído, não se tinha lembrado que tinha ganho isto. Já fez isto 5 vezes e mesmo assim ainda não está rotinado. Mas parece que lá vem ele, estou a ver a figura ali ao fundo. Em marcha atlética, grande Pierre Louis Coste, campeoníssimo. Este ano está na luta pelo título mundial com o Uri Valadão e com este senhor que aqui está, o senhor Armide Soliveres. Vão decidir isto nas Canárias, como é costume. Mas para já, ainda estamos em Portugal e o Pierre ganhou aqui na Praia Grande o Sintra Bodyboard Pro Fest. Parabéns, Pierre. Grande ovação aqui para o nosso francês mais português. E para entregar o prémio ao Pierre Louis Coste, chamo mais uma vez o diretor executivo do SMAS de Sintra, o Dr. Carlos Vieira. Estamos aqui a recolher, ele é cheques, ele é prémios, ele é tudo. Vamos lá ver, isto é uma logística complicada. Muitos parabéns e mais uma vez um grande aplauso para o Pierre e ao fim e ao cabo a todos os vencedores aqui deste Sintra Pro Fest 2025. Estão todos de parabéns. Vamos aqui. Aliás, antes de mais, eu peço a todos aqueles que vieram aqui entregar prémios, por favor, se quiserem vir ao palco para uma fotografia de conjunto aqui com os nossos campeões. Ficar todos. Fazer aqui uma fotografia de grupo semi-institucional com os campeões aqui, com todas estas entidades responsáveis pelo sucesso deste campeonato. Sim, senhor. Ver se os nossos fotógrafos estarão satisfeitos. Muito obrigado, cavalheiros, pela vossa presença. E antes de vos dispensar a todos, umas palavrinhas aqui ao nosso Pierre Luís Costa, que é sempre bom. Que é sempre bom ter aqui um campeão a falar em português. Pierre, umas palavrinhas. Espera aí, parece que temos aqui, antes do discurso, temos aqui os fotógrafos antes que me batam. Ok, Pierre, agora sim o momento mais temido. Não, já estás habituadíssimo a isto. Umas palavrinhas aqui acerca mais esta vitória, é a quinta.
Olá a todos, obrigados pelo apoio, obrigado por ter vindo a apoiar a malta hoje. Eu sinto-me em casa cada vez que eu venho aqui competir no Sintra Pro. É uma prova muito importante para mim, é a única que eu consigo, uma das únicas que consigo trazer a minha família. Eu passei um fim de semana maravilhoso com o meu filho, eu acho que foi uma das minhas memórias da minha vida. Muito feliz mesmo muito contente. Foi um campeonato muito difícil. Quero mandar também os parabéns aos finalistas, como sempre, o Badr, o Armide. Não é fácil para mim ganhar o campeonato e parabéns também a todos, as mulheres também. Tivemos uma final 100% portuguesa e acho que hoje foi um grande dia para Portugal mesmo. Temos o Miguel na final e pronto, essa vitória para mim é também dedicada a Portugal, que eu moro em Portugal e é isso. Está-se a ficar em casa, nas mulheres e nos homens e vamos ver o que é que vai se passar para o ano.
Muito bem, Pierre, obrigado nós. E agora estão à vontade, vão celebrar. Miguel, não vais para muito longe, que vou ter que te chamar a seguir. Não sei se os nossos fotógrafos já estão satisfeitos ou querem mais qualquer coisa. Muito bem. E pronto, meus senhores. Estão dispensados. Muito obrigado. O Miguel Ferreira está semi-dispensado, que eu vou ter que o chamar a seguir. Obrigado. Até à próxima. Muito bem. Thank you. E agora, para terminar aqui esta cerimónia, pelo menos do Sintra Pro da IBC, porque depois vamos ter aí mais uma coisinha a seguir, mas para já vou chamar aqui mais uma vez os melhores portugueses, no caso a Filipa Broeiro e o Miguel Ferreira, os melhores portugueses deste Sintra Bodyboard Pro Fest 2025, vêm aqui receber mais uns prémiozinhos, pá. Que isto é uma organização de mãos largas. Miguel, Filipa, mais uma vez. Malta, eu estou-vos a achar muito calados, pá, muito tímidos. Um aplauso a estes grandes atletas portugueses, pá. É isso. Parece que é todos os dias que temos aqui dois atletas portugueses no pódio. Por favor. Filipa, olá outra vez, desde há bocadinho. Os parabéns. Não sei se os sogros querem também eternizar mais este momento. Quer estragar aqui a foto, pá. Senão o João Araújo ainda me bate. Muito bem. E para entregar então os prémios aos melhores atletas portugueses, que este ano foram mesmo bons, pá, temos a senhora Edith Costa, representante da Prime School. Cá está. Mais um dos patrocinadores deste magnífico evento. Tá? E que vai entregar então aqui o prémio de melhor atleta portuguesa à Filipa Broeiro, que está a fazer uma coleção aqui de colares de flores. E também o prémio ao Miguel Ferreira. Que este ano também a fazerem história aqui para Portugal. Uma fotografia então, aqui. Por favor. E muito obrigado. E pronto, e assim encerramos para já a parte dedicada aqui ao Sintra Bodyboard Pro Fest para a IBC, portanto o main event deste Sintra. Muito obrigado, façam favor. Voltem sempre. Espero vê-los cá para o ano. Muito bem. E agora vamos partir então para um evento especial